stay, but I can't ignore the responsibilities I have in LA. And I heard that there's a special place where boys and girls and bees can be queens every single day. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving teaching. Hear the screaming thing, I swear it's calling me. Won't make my mama proud, it's gonna cause a scene. She sees a baby girl, I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you done? You're a pink pony girl, and you scream on the clock, oh mama.
Ramondic 5 is here.
Going live with my chat, it's where I belong down now.
My brother's the first in. Let's go. Hi, Paul. Good morning, Puffle.
Screaming at the VJ stream.
Guys, happy Tuesday. I'm a little late.
Clemens is here.
I'm gonna keep on screaming at the
Pitter patter, Puffle. Get after her.
VJ stream.
Little gamer cow.
Is ready to yap. Laughs about the internet. And a meme with
Yeah.
more. No got a lights and a ghost.
Guys, I totally lost track of the time today.
Another reason why I left it all. I think my wicked dreams are
Just like legit. I look down at the clock. I'm like, it's 8:02. My goodness. My goodness. I'm late for a very important date. I'm doing all right. Mama Kimmy Kitty Wood on a mountain with any egg bongers looking awful satisfied with a heart. Me and the TikTok side of the chat. How you doing? And good morning. Wait, what'd your phone do to you this morning, Paul? Don't break your phone. Those things are expensive, bro. Don't do that.
I'm gonna keep on screaming.
Whatever's going on, it ain't worth it, man. It ain't worth it.
Keep on talking about all the tech and memes. I'm
Good
gonna
morning,
keep
Kim.
on screaming
I see you
at
just
the
hopped on to Heartopia.
stream.
Dude, if you can make it to the corn soup, brother, let me tell you what, okay? Brandon H. Wolkman. Puffle, this morning I felt so nauseous I thought I had a stomach bug. I didn't even tell Nikki that. Zoro Toro welcome into the TikTok
Love
stream.
you and teaching, you're always on my mind. And mama,
Gotta harvest your corn before drop off. Yeah, you do. You making corn soup over there? Yeah, I genuinely, I felt hella nauseous, Puffle, and I was thinking about not even streaming because it hit me out of nowhere. And I was like, what if I'm sick? Like a stomach bug. Bea, good morning. He's feeling better today, but yesterday was rough. I'm hoping that it goes away. I probably shouldn't be drinking coffee. Jackie, welcome in. Good morning and happy Tuesday, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Jackie, thank you so much for always stopping by and dropping heart me's and popular support our space, dude. Really appreciate you, Jackie, thinking of us in the mornings. Ginger ale or a mint? I didn't even eat anything weird. That's the other thing. I'm like, yo. Crazy sick, but being real brave about it. Yeah, you are super brave, Kim. Thanks, Jackie. Dude, you're awesome, man. What's up, Nina? How you doing? Feels blasphemous saying that. It's like I'm government naming you all the time. Good morning, though, Paul. How's your day going? Just my brother in the chat. It's my brother in the chat. Guys, we're here for a good time. We got new games on the docket today. I know, it's Tuesday News Day. We got tons of headlines and tons of conversations. We'll definitely sink our teeth into. Board Agnostic, welcome in. But also, Bea, I think, right? Was it Bea, babes? Just sent me a new site that I wanted to peep game at today, so we'll do that as well. Guys, welcome in. We might have some new faces and friends stopping by. I posted a video yesterday that it did pretty good, and I think it's still getting a little bit of traction going. Might see some new faces on the TikTok side today, too. It's a great day to have a great day. It is, Paul. It's a good day to try to have a good day for sure. Yeah, it's the Commons game, the Venn diagram. There's a few on there. There's like a crossword, too. The Venn diagram, though. That looked really interesting. The Common 3, right? Like, that was wild. I don't think that was a daily for today, so we're going to try it today. Not a princess. Welcome in. Have you played it today, Bea?
Welcome to the bar, have high travel, trends, New York Times, daily games, it never ends. Learning to bits, to memes, and more. Reading articles and videos, going core.
You almost lost the Wordle today.
Student Trigger is here.
SQ. Eriquita. Good morning, Erica.
Welcome to the front.
Impossible tasks. I did it. I will say I overthought about it. Uh-oh. Gotta keep it more simple next time. Got it. Okay. First day in 18 days we're above freezing. I have a really interesting fact that in the UK it's rained every day in 2026. First day in 18 that my mom's above freezing, and meanwhile in the UK they haven't experienced one day without rain. I don't know if I could do it, man. Emily, welcome in. Excuse me, Emily, welcome in. Oh my god, I get it like Emily, but it's spelled like Emma and Lee. Emily. Clever. Very clever. Nikki, welcome in to Kiss. I did see that. This actually, I think I saw it this morning, Bea. Out there in the Kanto Poke Park. It snowed, and it made all of those little statues look absolutely magical. Brandon H, welcome in. Good morning, Erica. I'm glad that you got some, I don't even want to lie and say it's decent weather, Mom. I don't know if it is. It still sounds awful for me. At least you're above freezing, though. You know? There's that. Something. Listen, it feels like a heat wave. Above freezing is a heat wave out in PA. Morganism, welcome in. Oh my goodness, Morganism's just being a sweetie on the internet, stopping by to remind you that you're worthy and a beautiful human being, and have a great day. Thanks, babe.
That's hot.
That's hot. I appreciate that, Morganism. What a sweetie. Guys, put that in your back pocket and don't forget that. You are worthy and you are beautiful. Thank you for that. Mr. Monday on a 20-day streak. Let's go. You're going to go have a cookout in slightly above freezing temperatures. That's my mom. Okay, yeah. Hell yeah. You have fun and be safe. Put some clothes on, Mom. Supposed to get up into the 40s. Might even be able to wear a less puffy jacket. Okay, all right. We're warming up around the globe, it seems. I'm proud of you guys. I'm happy for you guys. You guys don't want to know what the weather is here. Trust me when I say that. Just trust. Let me hit a few more buttons here and we'll get going. I got a few more buttons to press. And maybe the snow will go away. Maybe. Sure hope so. Good morning, ladies, my ladies, my gentlemen, and my gentlemen. My Tuesday is starting iffy. But I'm good, Aiden. How you doing, beautiful? Wait, 60 is actually like a nice weather, Mom. That's awesome. That's not even like above freezing. That's just good weather. Let's eat the cheddar. Hey, if anyone hasn't checked in and needs to check in, I am going to be looking and listening live. I think I fixed the audio issue. Meg's World 85. Welcome in, beautiful. Tell Charmaine I said hi, Paul. He will. He will. I'd rather not welcome in. Guys, it is a good day for a good day. It's a Tuesday news day, and we're going to be gaming. Oh, baby. Got a lot on the docket today. Welcome in. Erica's going for the crane game. What's Erica gonna get today? How come we missed it? Thanks, Will 85. Thank you again for even stopping by the TikTok side to support the stream with that heartbeat, baby.
That's hot.
Super hot. What's up? I'd rather not have your Tuesday. Guys, good morning, good morning, good morning. You did miss it. It was at 8:12. Puffle, if that wasn't the status command. Timing ever. Destiny Hatcher, welcome in. Thank you, Susan, for testing out our check-in. I heard it better this time. I know, we're over here yapping and flapping our gums about the dang weather, man. Jenny, you want to get this thing going? Let's get it going. It's a Tuesday. The kid's turning 13 today. Wait a second. That's massive. You got a teenager, babe. Race for impact. Race for impact. Oh, I love that for Charmaine. Aquasize. A little exercise in the water. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Guys, happiest of Tuesdays to ya.
I know the boss makes a dollar. I'll make a dime, which is the reason why
I work at a middle school. I've seen it all and smelt it all. Chat, let's get this thing going. It is a good day for a good day, baby. It's Tuesday. We're live. We're holding down space. We're going to be talking a lot of talks today. Playing a lot of games today. Waking up our brains and our social batteries. New morning routine unlocked. Wait, what's a new morning routine? My morning routine has been very, very stringent. I do my dailies in Heartopia. I make my coffee. I get ready for stream. And I love it. And I love it. Get that coffee. Let's wake up. Did you do a thing this weekend? What did you do? I'm late today, and that's my bad. Aaron Z, welcome in. Guys, good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good tomorrow, no matter where you're tuning into the broadcast from in the world. I'm Veep, and I'll be your host today. How's everybody doing? Happy Tuesday. Cheers. Oh, yeah. Hey, now. How's it going, everybody? Good morning. What's up? That's my brother. Yo, it's February 10th. I'm coming to you live from Los Angeles, and it is 65 degrees and sunny with a slight cloud overage. I'm sorry. I can't control the weather. It's just so temperate. Good morning, Paul. What's up? And thank you so much for supporting this stream today. That's a twofer. That's my brother, too. He does fall, but he can get up. He's a liar. You are now a 100-day person, says Susan, on a 100-day streak. Chat, good morning and happiest of Tuesdays to ya. Micah Real Estate, welcome in. Pluggity plug of plugs a lot. I hope you guys had a wonderful Monday.
Sarah is here.
It is time to wake up with a little bit of us in your cup. Good morning, everybody. It is a Tuesday news day. I've got my coffee. Sarah's hitting the chat. Good morning, Sarah. I'd rather not, says the Odyssey and the Mind of the Mind, and I am a coach and crushed it at regionals. You're moving on to state. Congratulations, you and your middle schoolers. What's up, Micah B? I hope you're having a good Tuesday as well. I'm B. Welcome in. You fell asleep speaking. Wait, you fell last night? My brother. What do you mean you fell last night? What were you doing? You said that like it was a disaster. Did you break a hip? Wait, what do you mean you fell last night? Chat, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast. We're going to be doing a lot today. Lots of yaps. I got headlines for you from tech, AI. Yes, we're talking a bit about AI today. Gaming, pop culture, to the oddest of stories. Into the cultural zeitgeist will travel today. And we might even quest for Camelot. Okay, we're not going to quest for Camelot, but I do have a good recommendation for you after stream. Did you break a hip? Is crazy work. Listen, my brother's like, he does like laborious, he installs windows all day and other things that does require a lot from his body. So to hear him fall, to me, I'm like, and what, you got right back up or did you break a hip? Because it feels dramatic when he said it. Head to that appointment, Susan will be here. You went to kick the ball for the doggos and slip and fell in the house. Are you okay? Did you break a hip? I don't know how he landed. Like off the ladder? No, playing with his children. He hurt himself. Typical dad behavior. Typical dad behavior too. Well, good morning, everybody. I think I might have brought too many stories today. That's a rarity. This is the part of the broadcast we're gonna be yapping a little bit about our personal news. Okay, and just chit-chatting for a minute here this morning. And this is the part of the broadcast I always talk about my personal news, and you guys share a little bit about you. Tom, welcome in. Wait, I read that different. Your name is Dominic, huh? My brother on the purple side said, dude, I swear, if it was all on video, I could win America's Funniest Home Videos. Is that still a thing? Do they do that? Also, Bush check. Hold on. Oh, that's not how you spell Bush, V. What is going on with that? It's louder today, right? Bam. Ray Ray's plans, welcome in. I think I fixed it, guys. don't know if it was ever quiet on TikTok, but it should be better now. Poor old pup's got a bladder infection. Dude, those are so hard to combat and prevent, especially in older dogs. We've been taking our dog out 3 times a day. Yesterday, I ended the broadcast and immediately hopped into like creator mode, and I was yapping with Kim a lot in the process there too. You can be repaired. Stop it, Paul. And then yesterday, I immediately started diving into a bunch of reading stuff, articles and stuff from like The Verge. I jumped through some Reddit kind of rabbit holes a little bit there, and you know, was just reading a bunch, and eventually decided to write a little bit about the Ring camera situation and the Super Bowl ad. It was definitely on the tips of everybody's tongues. Slosh Wolf, welcome in. Your favorite thing in Heartopia is the duck bush. I still haven't unlocked the duck bush yet, but I'm not a big bird chaser, so I don't know if I'll get there. I did unlock the corn soup, and that's pretty cool. Dad behavior, I've done that. Carrying a kid, stepped in a gopher hole. Splint boot for 3 months. Nope, that is some big dad behavior. I'd rather not. Stella, good morning. How are you doing? Good morning, dude. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, Paul, and I'm sorry I'd rather not. Thank you guys for being awesome dads. Sorry about the gopher hole. Holes, man. Slosh Wolf says that I will send you a video of the photos from Pokey Park. Do it. Wait, that'd be awesome. Where it snowed, because that was pretty cool. What up? I don't know how to say that. Lewis Pop. Thanks for the follow on the YouTube side. Not me trying to read it, dude. I also cleaned off my mic, which is kind of nice. I don't know. I did see it. I don't have it as part of my Tuesday lineup, so I'd love to get it from you, Slosh. I'd love to take a look at that this morning. I did see them on my timeline. I just forgot to like include it. You know what I mean? They look really majestic, though. We'll be here, Slosh. Hopefully we'll be here until our regularly scheduled end, which is about 1:30. I did wake up and I was very nauseous this morning, to the point where I thought maybe I'd have to take like a sickie day or a sickie half day. I've since bucked the trend. I did eat a little bit of bread. I don't know what it is. It was just a toxic tummy situation. I didn't eat anything weird last night. I just ended the stream and I literally... Yeah, I just had a breakfast burrito. It was just eggs and like, you know, breakfast stuff. So I don't know why my tummy is being so weird
Juno
today.
Yasil is here.
Juno, welcome in. How you doing, Juno? Happy Tuesday, everybody. But yeah, I have no idea what's going on with my tum-tums this morning, man. It was totally ripping me apart, though. I feel a lot better now. I woke up at 4:30, so I've already been up for like 4.5 hours. And it settled. I wasn't late, though, because of that. I started streaming like 8:03 or something weird.
1500 is here.
Mo, thanks for checking in. And Juno's going in on the crane. Let's see what pops off. Of course, Juno, you get the big, strong B. You're up at like 4 o'clock. Yeah, I woke up at about 4:30 this morning. And obviously, I just kind of like tried to catch up on some reading, and I made coffee, and then that was probably a mistake, because then I noticed that my tummy was acting a fool. It's probably because you haven't any Slim Jims. Your body's rebelling. You know what? I could be in totally a Slim Jim withdrawal here. I'm not even kidding, guys. It definitely has been at least since like maybe January since I had a Slim Jim. I hope that wouldn't be it, but coffee isn't good with an upset tummy, but it's like required morning activity, right? Hey, what up, Deed God on the YouTube side? How you doing, man? By the way, yeah, we might, I don't know. I'm still dinged on TikTok as far as my live goes. I didn't get literally dinged today. I'm in bad standing. And I don't know what that means exactly. So again, I'm still trying to figure that out, but I did post a video yesterday on TikTok. It's been a while. That felt super good. I cross-posted. And I learned that it took 10,000 clicks from like research to publish, which is pretty interesting. That isn't actually like kind of a crazy fact to learn, because I only know that because my bongo cat was at 0 when I started, and then when I ended to the publishing process, it was at 10,000. And I was like, oh God, that's kind of sick to know. That's kind of sick to know. I told Sarah I was going to make a power nap, and I'm a fibber. You didn't power nap? You did not power nap. Slosh, I got it. Thank you for the TikTok. Let me open this up real quick. Did I just close Discord? I did not mean to do that. Sage, good morning, beautiful. I'm back on that work grind today, right, Ben? Yes, I'd rather not in the front row. You have a question? Thank you for raising your hand and being patient with me today. Yeah, what's the question? Feel free to ask it. Mo says, I realize that I don't think I have time to log on later, so I need to say hi to my friends now. Yo, I honestly did not have a lot of time in Heartopia this morning. I think I maybe spent, 35 minutes, and I did all my tasks I could possibly muster. I probably will be on later. I'm hoping to make another video today, too, after stream, if my tummy allows me to. Hopefully the nausea doesn't kick in again. I have no idea what happened this morning. I haven't been sick in the morning in a long time. Good morning. Not on the work grind yet. Hell yeah. Are all the texts coming up on the same screen? If so, how? Can you rephrase the question? I'd rather not. Sad Daiquiri, welcome in. Are you talking about this right here? You're watching on TikTok, so for you, I should be pointing at, well, your comment. Is this what you're asking about? And then this comment right here coming from Aiden on the purple side, you want to know how that's happening simultaneously within the same app? Is that what you're saying? Aiden says that I'm reading a story about a scale model in a museum, and there is a paleontologist named Dr. David Schwimmer. Okay. Someone's a big Friends fan. Castor Labs. It's just Castor Labs, babe. It's a third-party application that does things that I can't explicitly explain, which is why I was asking you just to make sure what you were talking about. It's called Castor Labs. Casterlabs. And it works for me. It doesn't work for everybody because there's like people use different. Oh, look at that. Did you hear your toot today, Mayhem? Your toots have been increased. Hi, Mayhem. Good morning. Happy Tuesday. I think I have increased the sounds of your toots successfully. I think I have fixed everything. I don't know though. I know you're saying Castor, but I hear Castor. It is spelled like... This is a good question, actually. I feel like I should know at this point how to spell it. Casterlabs, caffeinated. Castor Labs, caffeinated. I kind of always forget the caffeinated bit exists on the end of that. It's louder. I can hear my farts again. Rejoice! Rejoice!
Sparkling Dragon 925
I think
is here.
the gifting, of stickers and the blurb should be increased now. I did hear my brother's support stickers earlier, and they were pretty good. I could be wrong about that. Sparkling Dragon, thanks for checking in. We have been re-sentenced to today. Okay. That's a good one, Erica, though. Because everything is caffeinated. Yeah, again, it's called Castor Labs. It is, you should know that it's against TOS, though, on the TikTok side. And across the ether, we don't talk about our chats. We just talk to the chats. Just know that, gotta be mindful of the TOS, okay? I'd rather not, but it is really a good tool. I know that if you're a partnered streamer on Twitch, you cannot do that. It's back, right? Come on now. Right? Paul, thanks for supporting the stream today and stress testing everything. Let's go. Thank Paul. Skybones, welcome in. It's like that club that does the fighting. We don't talk about it, but we see it. We see the after effects of the things we don't talk about. On the Twitch side, it's over here. Chat, good morning. Jada, welcome in. I'd rather not. If you have any questions about that, I'd love to make a video explaining how I do it too. If you want to shoot me a DM, if that's something you'd be interested in, I'm always trying to figure out what people want to see, especially that could be helpful and valuable content. I'm all about that. So if there's anything that you anything on stream that you see that you're like, damn, I think that'd be really cool to learn more about or learn how to do it, just ask me and I'll make a video for us, Butter Boy, good morning. Mo says your hair flipped the other way than it was yesterday. Am I wrong about it? No, my hair's just not cooperating today. I'm trying not to think about it too much. But again, I didn't feel well this morning, so I didn't really do my hair. I just put dry shampoo in it and kind of run. I usually try to actually wash out my hair and stuff. So I'm trying not to think about my hairs too much. We have Trip and then we have a Paul. I love my brother Paul. He's the bestest. You want to see more Yabos? Wait, what? Wait, it's the wrong broadcast, baby. Wrong chat. That's your other tab. There's no... You're a Yabo. Still looks fabulous. Thank you. I am feeling a little bit queasy. I hate that word personally. I hate that word queasy. But honestly, I am feeling queasy a little bit. Camera's not inverted, it's just the hair, and it's ebbing and flowing, and I didn't eat anything funny. As I say in Heartopia, Babu. I thought about Yabos when I heard Babu as well. I'm not nauseous. I feel like I'd rather not. To me, at least, nausea tells me I might hurl. Queasy is I'm just not feeling I like the way my body has I don't know how to explain it. I don't feel like I'm actively gonna upchuck, right? I don't feel like I'm actively gonna upchuck. I do feel like I could be lightheaded maybe if I tried to bust a crab dance right now or something. I don't know how to explain that.
I love God.
YouTube James the Gamer. I think that's what your username means. Welcome in, 23 baby. How you doing? I'm V. Enjoy that angry Santino. That's my dog. Thanks for the follow today. By the way, we also got a follow while we were off the stream by scrolling down. Paul, thank you for all the juice today. That's incredible. My brother is just supporting the heck out of our broadcast and our space. That is awesome. Thank you, Paul. I'm looking for the person who followed me when I was offline yesterday. Gardening or gaming. That was awesome. Vandy, welcome in. I love that, though. It's kind of serendipitous when you, like, log in and you realize, like, oh, someone has followed us, like, stumbled into our space. We weren't even in live or anything. They just kind of, that was awesome. I think that was a Teach No kind of interaction from yesterday, which was awesome. It's a precursor, like a sense of impending doom. Nailed it. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I feel like Queasy's the first step. And then it's like, then the nausea hits and we had to end the live.
You are a wonderful streamer. Your community loves you,
Paul,
and you deserve all the support they give you.
There's something very magical about your brother, like, gassing you up and supporting your dreams, Chad.
That's hot.
Stop it. Hi, Paul. I love you, dude. Thank you so much for my streamer affirmations this morning. Looks up Yabos. Oh, we didn't know what that is? Listen, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. And I'm not sorry. Well, good morning, everybody. It is okay when people follow you when you're not online, or is it like they're watching you while you sleep? When it's on Twitch, it's a little bit different. Tiffy, good morning. How you doing, beautiful? It is a little bit different when it's on Twitch, because it's like, this is a live channel platform, right, on Twitch side. Like, it's not really meant for standalone content. They've been doing some stuff like the stories to kind of get people interested when you're offline. But Twitch historically has just been a really bad platform for anything other than a live stream, right? Like, if we're not live, you're probably not on Twitch. YouTube is kind of the opposite. So is TikTok. Like, they have really good formats for both, like, offline content. Like, right now, as I'm sitting here, I think on TikTok, we have a video that's kind of performing all right? Oh my God, we did. It did. Wow. It did hit up there. It's got like 16,000 views on it. I posted it yesterday, which is great because I love making content and I love when it reaches people that I think will also find it valuable, Your brother just bullies me. I can share mine. He's such a nice guy. I'm not even kidding. I cannot sing his praises enough. He's like awesome. Mo says, same Kim. I'm the youngest of 5 and it's a little bit different now. Well, he did try to put me into a trash can my freshman year because he was a senior. So he was like the cool guy on campus. He's that big brother. Like, I was a freshman. He was a senior. But I mean, we were like kids. He also got me suspended from school once for gardening before school, but I forgave him. He's like, I didn't make you do nothing, okay? You begged to be with us in the beginning of school. Kim on the TikTok side, my brother puts me in a barrel full of snakes, like actually snakes. Bro, what? Listen. Hey, rules were rules. Listen, I know. I'm a guy, 2 older brothers, says I'd rather not, all in the same high school at the same time. I'm sure your family was excited about that. Wait, what do you mean a barrel full of snakes? First question is, where does one acquire a barrel full of snakes? Second question, how do you actually end up you must have been a kid? I was going to say, how do you pick up an entire person and then put that person inside of a barrel of snakes? I have so many questions. Tiffy! You're on a 115-day streak. Let's get after it. Pitter patter. Wait a second. Yeah, enjoy that ginger fart while you can. I just saw that. Guys, good morning. It is a Tuesday. We got new games on the docket, courtesy of Bea. We've got a ton of headlines to get through, lots of discussions to take place, lots of things to look at, and a lot of games to play. And I'm really excited for the day, so long as my tummy allows it. Taco Bell Tuesday? Yes, says Tiff. It's going to be a no from me today because I'm not feeling too good, Tiffy. But if I feel better, maybe Taco Bell is the cure, honestly. Heartopia customer service has asked me to take screenshots of the 50 blue hearts I lost, and I don't know how. How do you do that? How do you retroactively take a picture of something that's no longer there? That's a trap, butter boy. They collected them from the yard and the creek. They went out hunting for a bunch of snakes to prepare the barrel. They didn't happen upon a barrel of snakes. They made the barrel of snakes themselves. That's crazy amounts of work to get you into the barrel. Aiden says that I'm the eldest of 5 and was out of high school before my next sibling got into high school, but my siblings were all more popular than me. Well, how do you know that? You didn't go to the same school. I actually just hung up my brother's friends. He was really nice to me. I don't know many brothers that'd be like, yeah, I let my kid sister hang out with me in high school. Paul always let me just tag along. I'd rather not says, does the person go first? How much snake displacement happens when you were added to said barrel? Yeah, what's the physics like on that? How many snakes is too many snakes for the barrel before you could put your little sister in it? I bet they were doing all sorts of math. Yeah, the instructions are unclear, Butterboy. Maybe you can message Heartopia customer service back and let them know, like, how do you, maybe send them a picture of the 0 hearts and just be like, swear. Scouts honor, or Scouts honor, Scouts honor, Scouts honor, Scouts honor, Scouts honor, something like that. It was weeks in the making, Kim. I mean, that's creative, I guess, but also traumatizing. Aiden says, intern sibling name here, sister, not me. Oh, fair. See, welcome in. Again, my brother was always super, super chill. He never really, like, he was always like a big protector kind of guy. He always has been that way. Juno says, sounds like a trucker code for Slim Jims. Let me get 2 packs of red apples and a barrel of snakes, please. It kind of does. Wait a second. Andy, thanks for checking in. Juno, you killed it there. Yeah. I'm going to start calling my Slim Jims barrel of snakes. Nikki, I'm off to the store to grab barrel of snakes. Okay, headed to drop off, Kim. Sorry for making fun of your trauma. Just kidding. It's not really like a Slim Jim at all. I love you and drive safely, okay? Little orphan Annie, welcome in. That's my bad. Riven, good morning. Guys, are you guys having a good day? You guys having a good Tuesday? It was always like you're the Storm's sibling. Whoa, I actually dated a girl named Storm. That's crazy, Aiden. They never lived in Irvine, did they? I'd rather not. So they caught snakes, fed the snakes, named each snake, and then put their little sister in the barrel of said snakes. Yeah, that is exactly what transpired, it seemed. Kim's out of here. She's going to drop off. Yeah, your brother's name is Storm? That is a sick name. That is a really cool name, Aiden. What? That is an awesome name. Kind of jealous about it. Feels like the main character type energy. Hi, Riven. Thanks for checking in. I can hear you check in today, which is also really nice. Guys, it did snow in Japan. Not really a news story, but Slosh sent it in, and I saw this morning. It was brought up in chat. We're thinking about it. This looks really cool, though. Apparently in Japan, in the Poke Park, it snowed and made all these really great images. Stop tooting on Meowth. Mayhem, put some respect on Meowth and have a good site visit, by the way. Hope your boo gets to see the snow. I bet they are, Jada. Storm is traditionally a girl's name, which I find hilarious because he's filled with toxic masculinity. Yeah, it's just a really cool name. Good morning, man. Is there a video? Is it just pictures? I can't tell if it's playing or not. Is there sound on it? Is it a slideshow? I have so many questions. V, just let the video play. I don't even know if it is playing. Oh, there it goes. It just snowed at Poke Park, Kanto. The snowy world of Poke Park is looking really cute, though, isn't it? It's a slideshow. I was like trying to slide through it, Slosh, and I'm like, the pictures aren't moving. Boomer over here, working through it. Wait, that's really cool. Because they're like, eat the little electric Pokemon. And the snow is kind of wild. I'm going to leave that thought in my head, actually. There's a thought I had. I'm going to keep it in my head, though. Snow has piled up on his little nose, making him look grumpy and cute. Oh, he does look kind of, like, upset with the little snow, doesn't he? Little Eevee. Wait, I thought Eevee was canonically female. Not that we have to gender any Pokemon or anything, but I just thought, like, lore-wise. Could be wrong about that. How is she supposed to perform in these conditions? Jada, is Babe going to Poke Park by chance? Jada the Gamer, welcome in. It depends, not Selena's though. Okay, it does depend. It's very cute though. He looks like he's been partying too. It does kind of look like that, like Party Hardy, the snow after kind of deal. I like it. Wait, Slosh, thanks for sharing that. I did not see this video. I only saw, I think, maybe 3 or 4 on a grid. 2 weeks is a long time, so you probably will. Dude, Japan has a lot of attractions that I would love to go see too. A little bit jealous, Jada. Let me turn this up a little bit. Speaking of Japan, I did have another thing from Japan for you today. Again, not really worth its own headline, but I did want to show you this. I did see that in Japan they have some pretty interesting choices for safety signs. Meowth is exhausted from partying in the snow, as he should be. Ooh. Guys, Fire Lemon, welcome in. Look at this. In Japan, they have this really interesting sign that is special, but it also supposed to designate like, hey, be careful, we have animals nearby. Look how cute this sign is. It's just a bunch of cats jumping. Apparently, it says something like "animals are here," kind of like a kid sign. Good morning, Joe. Like, you know, animals at play. Animals are here. They are around us, and they also live here. So be careful. Caution. I also think Japan is so funny / so cute sometimes. Pat Ash, welcome in. Yeah, they're flying, Fire Lemon. Careful though, flying cats around, all right? He's tired from carrying Team Rocket on his back, is right, Stella. Maybe if I stop somewhere on the way, Mo says. Japan's too far. You don't think you could stay in the flight for a prolonged amount of time like that? Hey Joe, did you sleep well, babe? Good morning. First two letters said cat. Oh, you read a little bit of it. Yeah, allegedly, if I scroll down to the comment section, it says that the sign says... I can't show you the comment section because, you know, Twitter is a cesspool of ghouls and the comment sections are usually full of disgustingness. So I'm going to not show you that. But allegedly in the comments it says this. These Japanese signs warn drivers about animals and they say, caution, cats jumping out. And the other says, caution, animals at play. That's really cute. I slept pretty good, Joe, but I woke up not feeling my bestest, which kind of does suck though. Break up the flight. A week in Hawaii should be enough. How long would it take to get to Hawaii? Is my brother throwing cats at me? Paul, thank you for all the love this morning. The cats, the stickers, the affirmations. You're a little sweetie today. How far is the flight from California to Hawaii? It's 6 hours from LAX. That's actually a little bit farther than I thought. And then from Hawaii, how long would it be to actually get to Japan then? I'd imagine at least another 8 to 10, something like that. It's 8 from Portland's airport. Okay, so somewhere between 6 and 8, probably depending on like travel stuff. That's not that bad. That's about the same time that it would take me to go visit my mom on the East Coast. Is about 6 to 8 hours in air. What if I just teleported? What if you can teleport? Hello, pick me up. Let's go to Japan, Mo. What are we talking about flights for? I think it's 10 from Hawaii to Japan. I'll Google it. Hell yeah. That would be a good stopover, actually, wouldn't it? Go to Hawaii first. Boo's flight from Seattle was supposedly 12 hours. Straight shot from Seattle all the way to Japan. I'm assuming Tokyo Main airport or something like that. That's amazing. That's not that bad. I don't know. I'm a little bit of a different flyer. My wife Nikki, she's a really terrible flyer. She wouldn't mind me saying this, by the way. I'm not talking shit, okay? I'm just saying that she really hates flying and she gets really nauseous and she's white knuckling it the whole time. This is her the whole time, just white knuckling it. Close the window. I need to be in the middle seat. So 8 hours and 13 minutes from Oahu all the way to Tokyo. That's not that bad. That's really not that bad. I feel like I'm not a good flyer either, says Jada. What makes you say that, though? I know why. Oh, and God forbid there's turbulence. God forbid there's turbulence. You throw up on flights? Dramamine works like a charm. Nikki surprisingly doesn't get motion sickness in a plane, but she does get a fair amount of motion sickness in a boat. Yeah, Valium would be great for that, except she also freaks out thinking about being derged and then getting through an airport. She says she trusts me to guide the experience. I'm usually really detailed-oriented person when I'm traveling. I like routine, guys, and I'm not afraid to ask a question. So I'm a pretty good person to travel with because I'm like the first one to be like, are we on the right path here, and are we on time? Like, what's going on? I'm just trying to get some answers, some clarity, and then I'll go sit my happy butt down. Me and turbulence equals anxiety, says Jade. I'm with that. My brother says I'll drive instead of fly. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Paul. And I know that's true for you, too. My brother and sister-in-law did that trip in December, and they said the flights with the Japan Airlines specifically were pretty good. Pill alert! Thank you for that. Juno, we still don't have an alert. I got to get one of those. Let me take a little sip skis here, and we'll get into our medicine era of the broadcast, too. You know what helps pre-gaming in the parking lot? Are you, like, adult bevies? It's the only way to travel, says Joe. That does help her sometimes. Sometimes we'll stop by the airport bar. And I'd be like, come on, let's just sit down and not eat food. Mo says, I heard of a story of someone who took an Ambien for a flight. Woke up 12 hours later, they were still on the runway. Oh, like from one runway to runway. That's kind of nice, though. Wouldn't that be amazing? Hey, chat, let's take our vitamins together, eh? You guys want to get this show going? Baby, we've been yapping for about 40 minutes. We got a big day ahead of us. I got new games for us. We have a bunch of different headlines to talk about that have transpired this week. So a bunch of new headlines, new conversations, new games. Who's this? Same time slot, though. Same broadcast you know and love. Let's make some vitamin happens, though. Yes, I'm making it through. I did save some of your guys' recommendations from the cord. A few of you guys even DM'd me specifically your guys' vitamins, and for that I appreciate it. You play a mobile game that gives daily rewards. I haven't missed a day in probably a year at least, thanks to a new gig. I forgot to log in the past 2 days. I thought you were talking about Heartopia, the first half of that. I'm so sorry, Sarah. I'm so sorry. That's unfortunate, dude. I actually have been slipping on my Pokemon game, too. I used to, open a pack every day for free, and I keep forgetting to do that. Guys, it's vitamin time. Everybody take your vitamins, take your medication, go get your creatine, your coffee, no matter what you do to start your day. For me, it is vitamins, and yes, I'm going to make a face. They're not exactly the best tasting little gummies ever, but Daily, welcome in. You thought you were going to catch me slipping taking my vitamins? No. I don't know if you beat me on that one, Daily, but you seem pretty confident. I'm going to give it to you. Joe! Thank you for sponsoring the broadcast today with those biddies and enjoy the crane game. You caught a bat. Careful with those. A little bit special, you know. Thank you for the hydration, Timo. I haven't been taking my vitamins for a few days. I keep forgetting. You gotta stop by around 8:30 in the stream. I will remind you, go take those vitamins. Don't forget to take your vitamins, chat. It might have been a tie. I'll give it to you today. You get 2 in a row, but tomorrow is my day, babe. Daily, thanks for stopping by again and throwing a heart at me our way. What up, boy says I'm gonna start documenting V's face when they react to their vitamins. New reacting. Wasn't that bad today, right? I was focused on trying to chase Daily on out of here and get my dub. They did win, though. Now, my face is usually the stank face when I take my vitamins because there's a bitter component to it, so it has me looking like this. That's my usual face when I'm taking my vitamins. I wish it wasn't, but they don't really make a good gummy vitamin that doesn't make my face do that, I think. You know what used to be really fire, though, was those Flintstones chewables. They almost tasted like a Sweet Tart. And I love Sweet Tarts. Fire Lemon says I use a generic brand of gummy vitamins, and I've been taking them one at a time to help with flavor. Oh, I'm a really big fan of sour Sweet Tarts and things like that. I love tart. I think over bitter any day. I don't know about you guys. I'm a big tart. Oh, shocker! Breaking news. Kind of tasted like a Pez too. Yeah, I don't mind that, Jada. I don't mind it chalky. I actually don't mind the way Tums taste either. And Nikki can't stand them. Anyway, chat, take your vitamins. Don't forget to take your vitamins. V's a whole tart for sure. Oh yeah, I wake up tardy. I go to sleep tardy. I live my life as a tart. You always knew I was a tart? I don't know what gave it away. V, I forgot to tell you, my doc prescribed me a new med that is supposed to help my 24/7 upset tummy. And did you get it yet?
That's hot.
That's awesome. Hot girl tummy issues might meet its maker. Jada says I used to eat Tums like candy when my grandma wasn't looking. Did you know that they were not candy? Like a tart flavor, not like grandma would call a tart. That's fair. I'm kind of both, I guess. Sarah says I got it today. Oh, let us know how that goes, dude. I hope it goes hella well. Chat, personal news. I don't really have much of it, other than I ended the broadcast and got immediately into the editing bay. I'm hoping to do business deals later today. We'll see. We'll see about those business deals. I'm kind of excited for that, though. Oh my God, guys, we get to do a really fun thing. We actually accomplished. Yesterday was a complicated day emotionally for me, and I'll tell you why. Yesterday, we lost a pretty massive streak, right? Yeah, business deals. I don't know if anyone's available for business deals later, but I'm down for a business deal or two later. If anyone else is down for a business deal or two. What? That's so crazy. Why do fun things? We do fun things every day in here. We do sexy stuff too. Like, it's crazy. The sex appeal, it's crazy. Next World says we're on the road to heading home, and that's the only personal news I have. Drive safely. I know that you got the swap over soon. Hello, Aisha. Aishi, welcome in on the YouTube side. Yesterday, we were very close to approaching the hurdles streak, Joe. It was 36 days. Last year was our best run of hurdle, which is really incredible. That means for an entire month plus some change, we were able to get a dub every day playing a hurdle, which is a huge feat in itself, right? And we lost that streak yesterday at 32. Which means we get to build it back to get kitten with a question mark. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not even sure I'll be in Los Angeles by the end of the year. You know what I mean? I'm currently a passenger and I'll take over later. Please drive safely once you do, and let us know when you're making the swap too. Nikki will get her kid in. We'll see about it. I don't know, man. Listen, that's the thing about these goals. Yeah, like they're kind of there. There could be a North Star. It could be something serendipitous that happened, and that is kind of how one of these already got accomplished. And I can't wait to share which one. Anyway, 36 hurdle streak. We're gonna see about that. Wait, no more LA? I don't know yet. We'll see. My lease is up in November. I'd rather not. We'll see what happens. I would love to stay in Los Angeles the rest of my life if I could, you know. Sarah says, I hope she knows how hard I've been fighting for her to have a cat. I think she does. But the thing is, this streak right here, which I figured out this morning had to happen because of the video we posted. On TikTok, my goal was to hit 2,000. Not TikTok. YouTube was to hit 2,000 by the end of the year. We did that, remember? And I looked at it today, and we kind of smashed it. So I get to do this already. Green check mark on YouTube. Chat, we did it. We did it. Maybe the goal wasn't high enough. We're at 2022. Yeah, boom, baby. That's incredible. Again, I'm not one to usually track numbers, and I don't like to look at that kind of as any metric of like success or whatever. But that's kind of crazy that it was one of our goals that we set together at the beginning of the year, and it's already happened. That's insane. That's just insane. What's the next option, and why is it Portland? You know, I wouldn't mind living in Portland. I actually have quite a few like friends that do real estate up in Portland. I've never lived in Portland, and I've always visited. I'm not much of a rain kind of fella. I wonder how much like the weather has affected my mental health because I live in Los Angeles where it's sunny a lot of the time. I think I might rather live in like a desert. Oh! 2,000, baby. Thank you, Erica. But yeah, it rains a lot in Portland, and I don't know how my body and mental would handle it. I think I would prefer to live in like a deserty kind of situation, like an Arizona, like a Vegas, Nevada, New Mexico situation. Before I did that. But I really like living in California. There's a lot of perks that come with like policy protections in California, especially for me and my wife. So those are things to consider before making an actual move. Tiff, come to me. I do like an arid environment. My body does better in desert environments. Nikki? I don't know. I've heard New Mexico is a great state, says Stella. If you wouldn't move to Portland if you don't like rain, and that it scares me. I like a good temperate climate, or just like at least like kind of sunny. I don't know. But we'll see. Our lease is up in November, and every year our rent, you know, it just kind of gets up there. And even with subsidized housing, it's expensive. But yeah, we'll see what happens with that. Anyway, predictions 2026 off to a strong start. It's only February. And we've already marked off a few of them, which is, I think, incredible, but maybe says something about us and our predictions. Maybe next year we make some more challenging predictions or something like that. I don't know. So I'm hearing San Diego, also very expensive, super temperate. I think they have the most temperate environment in the whole, maybe just the United States. I don't want to say the world, but I'm going to say the United States. I think the United States. Someone house me. I can cook and clean. Come on over. We could use some help with our rent. We have a spare room that we're looking to figure out how to Gotta take care of here. Portland is pretty cool to visit, though, says Tiff. But if you can't live there, because it isn't Arizona. Yeah, I don't plan on it either. I wouldn't. The only reason I'd move somewhere that the weather would be some kind of very dramatically cold or rainy or snowy would be a job opportunity. Like if Nikki got a promotion, like I would follow her anywhere in this world. You know what I mean? So like I'm always open to it, but probably not. No, it's a long shot. It's a long shot. Dude, I need help with both of those things. Someone come house me, cook and clean? Yeah, okay, wait a second. Stella, are you still moving though, right? Sarah said my 7-year-old's teacher, autistic 7-year-old's teacher, just posted pictures of the class, and with her finished digital book, she got the first ever photo of him smiling at school, let alone letting anyone take a picture. Wait, that's fantastic. I just turned my lights off. I think I have the hiccups. That's really cute, Sarah. I'm holding my breath. I think I have the hiccups.
Nan Makimbi is here.
Where'd that confetti come from? I just breathed and confetti flew off the top of my monitor. Bam. I am queasy. You just inked a little bit. Kim, thanks for checking in. True Blue and Orion, welcome in. Where'd I find this at? It just came off the top of my monitor. Nicole Heartbeat, welcome in. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit queasy. This morning, I would even go as far to say as I was nauseous this morning. Not feeling very good this morning at all, but I did feel better. I've been up since 4:30, so I've already been up for like 4 hours. My body does feel to be like it's recalibrating a little bit. Don't judge me. I'm still drinking my coffee, but I'll listen to my body, and I'll make sure that I take care of it. Okay? Do I play games sometimes? Joe, what? Are you pregnant? Unless it's immaculate conception, it might be the chosen one. I'd make a great vessel. That's not normal for me. No. I used to get stomach issues when I was teaching more, and I think that had to do with anxiety. Like, I was kind of more anxious in the morning, and that would lead to a tummy ache, but I'm not really anxious that much anymore. I don't know. I've had some acid reflux recently. It's not nausea, and it's like nausea in the morning. It's not heartburn either, no. Jada, listen, man, that was a lot of stress, dude. I'd make an immaculate vessel. I think so. I think I would. Would never see it coming, Literally going through that right now. Teaching is stressful. Yeah, you literally got like the future of kids in your hand. You don't want to mess that up. No, I really loved it though. It was very fun though, Jada. I did love it, and it always washed away too, right? It's a plot twist because the anxiety always dissipated as soon as I was like interacting with a kid or like having a discussion or anything, right? Like it just kind of like washed away, but like it's always that build up before you get into the class, whatever. Chaos Moss, especially that first year of teaching. Ooh, boy. As soon as I'm there, I'm locked in. Yeah, dude, I feel like very much in control of the situation once I'm in it. But it's all of that sort of the unknown, the enigma that stirs before you lock in, Anyway, chat, we've been yapping a lot today, and I have new games. But yeah, personally, I'll watch my body. I'll listen to my body. If for some reason I start to like get or maybe nausea creeps in again, or something happens that's beyond my control, I will edit the stream, obviously. Pete, loved your TikTok video on Rings New Direction. Have you sold your Ring cameras yet? No, I haven't. I don't use them, and they're not on. So there's actually kind of a funny reason why I haven't gotten rid of these. It was a gift from Avi. Like, I also just feel bad. I'm a hoarder. So, like, I just... Hold on. At least you know whatever you send me, like, I'm never gonna throw it away. Okay, so I have these 2 cameras that Avi sent me for the boys. And I don't use them anymore, obviously. They're not charged. They're kind of like heavy paperweights, but Avi sent them to me, and so they're sentimental. Like, I don't even know. I'm hoarding the police state. Can they use them if they're dead? If the batteries are dead, can they still use my Ring cameras? I don't think so, right? There's no battery in it anymore. But so I have those because Avi sent them, and they just remind me of you guys. So like, I keep them. And then Aaron Balls of Steel, who I haven't seen in a minute. They sent me this a while back, and it actually is broken too. Like the light just doesn't work in it anymore. Sorry, we're inactive, chat. Hold on. Oh, TikTok. I think TikTok does think I'm a bot. There's no reason for my live stream to be in what is it called? A bad standing. I'm a bad standing streamer on TikTok. I don't know if you guys know that or not. Anyway, that's my silliness. I'm still kind of bitter about it. Sorry I keep bringing it up, but I am bitter about it. This light doesn't work, but it still looks cool. So I was gonna keep it. I don't know. It was a gift, man. You know what I mean? It's a gift. I can't give up the things that you guys give me. I'm just so sentimentally attached to it. So I'm not gonna give up my ring, but I'm not gonna use it. I'll probably, maybe when I move, I might find it in the purge pile, unfortunately. You know what I mean? I was just thinking about Aaron and wondering where they've been. I've DM'd them a little bit. They've just been busy. I always see them on Fortnite and stuff. Mayhem said, I saw an ad on TikTok and literally laughed maniacally at it. You watched it earlier this morning? Oh, what was it? I missed it. What is it in that circumstance? Hello? She tripped over the trash can with a gallon of creamer in her hand. Taylor, well, she's fine. Taylor Wilkman. Yeah, the Ring camera commercial, as soon as they're done with the Super Bowl, of course they're going to try to get it all out there and push it everywhere. Yeah. I walked out there and I'm like, are you okay? And she's like, yeah, I'm... What? I don't know if it's a gallon, but it's the big Costco brand. Not brand, but it's like the Costco one, Jada. So it's huge. It's got like the travel thing on top of it. She's fine. She's fine. Hey, V and everyone. It's been a bit of time. How is everyone? Hey, how are you, Taylor? It's good to see you chatting and good to see you floating through on the TikTok side. It's good to be seen by you guys on the TikTok side, to be honest. Doing okay, recovering from a sickie, but other than that, we've been better. This is Jada the Taylor there. It's a gallon of creamer. Okay, maybe it's not. I'm going to show you. Okay, so it's not a gallon, but it's 56. Just, okay, all right. Love you, Nick. She's like, don't take my creamer. I took it anyway. Pretty darn close, though. It might as well be a gallon, right? God, my hair's pissing me off today. It's Costco. It comes in a sample, a bucket, and a barrel. If I could find the barrel, I'd get it on tap. Instead of a water cooler, it's a creamer cooler. Talk about a coffee household, man. Maggie, welcome in. Good morning, Maggie. Yeah, I just sleep last night, then. Yeah, if I could get like a barrel of creamer from my kitchen that could stay cool, you know I'd do it. I'll take one extra large cream, please. Give me the barrel. And do you deliver? Yo, good morning, Sebastian. You smell interesting. What does this smell I smell on you? It's kind of good, but he hasn't had a bath. I'm like, why do you smell good? Oh, it must be Nikki is using this new smelly stuff on our sheets. I think you smell like our sheets. You smell amazing. Not that he doesn't smell good all the time, but... You want some coffee with your creamer? No, I'll just take the cream straight. Just give me shots of cream. You failed connections, Aaron? D. Okay, we do have some stuff that we gotta get through. We got some housekeeping to get through, chat. We got a lot of things to talk about today. I do have a little bit of nightmare fuel. Mostly not nightmare fuel, though. You want to know what we're talking about? You want to get teased a little bit? I want a little teaser about what we're going to be getting into today. I hope you recover quickly and feel better soon, says Taylor to Jada. And I hope so, too. I'm really hoping that I don't have this tummy bug that's going around. Because I feel fine, other than, like, a weird body situation. I'd rather not, says that it's just kind of like an Alhambra truck, but make it a creamer. Yeah, you know, like the big Fortnite trucks you can bust open and get a health. I need one of those, but make it creamer. That would be kind of sick. Chat. I'm a little queasy today, Maggie. I feel fine. I'm just feeling a little weird today. We knew you were a tart, but now you're a tease. You call me Tease Tart. New username just dropped. Vdrees no longer. Call me the Tart Tease. Actually, not. Well, I don't. that might not go over well. I feel like this might be a Kim situation where they put like a sausage in their name and then they frequently get asked like, what's up with the sausage in your name? And then they get stuck with it for 90 days. I'm not going to do that. Kim, I don't know if they're here catching strays. Chat, today we'll be talking about AI hype fails, autonomous car policies, and how there are a lot of tech fails today, actually. And I have some good tech for you that is being used pretty interestingly. From the moon to volcanoes, we're going to take a look at some fun tech today. We have a follow-up story on our electric vehicle vertical takeoff. We'll look at that tech. We have a lot of tech news today. Not a lot of AI, but a lot of AI at the same time. I brought you one nightmare-fueled video of a humanoid. I'm sorry about that. Sky, thank you for the follow, and Riverjack Jones, and welcome into the Twitch side. If you didn't know, now you do. We're multi-streaming currently. Maybe that's why I'm in bad standing with TikTok because I say that. I don't know. We're on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. So no matter where you guys want to come kick it with us and find us every day, you can find us at one of those platforms at VTrees. So, Sky, I'm doing well. Just kind of going over a little bit, teasing out a few of the stories we'll be talking about today. In gaming and pop culture, though, we're going to be taking a look at Disney's new CEO and how their new policy around AI might shape the future of Disney Plus and subsequent IP that comes out of it. That's going to be a kind of a crazy story. And CNBC actually did a story covering why this matters so much. We'll take a look at that as well. Do you play Fortnite? I sure do. Do I play it on stream, though? Not often. To be honest, we game. We're gamers. It's maybe like once or twice a month we'll play Fortnite. But when we play it, we're like the best around. Like we catch so many dubs and we emote on every mountain. A lot of fun. Do you play it well? Sometimes. Sometimes. Yeah, we do a little bit. 38 degrees outside for Maggie. Uh-oh. Good morning, Riverjack Jones. How you doing this morning? You sleep well? We play Fortnite. It's actually where we have all of our meetings at. It's where our business deals happen. And then we'll take a look at Disney, and then we'll take a look at Dorito chips. They're lowering the prices on all the Frito PepsiCo companies, and I'm wondering why and how they're doing that. We'll take a look at that video today. Coming out of, today. Actually, we'll take a look at a today video. You carry me? You're a sweat? Mama Kimby, stop fibbing. Let's streak, baby. We'll be keeping our streaks alive all the while. We're talking a bunch of headlines as well. CBS came out with, I have two cultural kind of zeitgeist things that caught my attention. There's a London bus driver spreading a crap ton of joy. I'm going to tell you how they're doing that. Also, Fender Guitar is repurposing fire-damaged trees from Altadena. So a little local story from me out of LA. That's going to be good. And then I got a crap ton of odd animal stories for you. And we'll end on a very cute note. Grab the tissues, okay? That's actually quite a bit of a lineup. I've been compiling for a few days, and I think I might have brought maybe too much. I don't know. Oh, you saw that to later Doritos. I don't want your red dye number 40. I don't think they can use it anymore, right? Maybe that's why the price went down. I don't know. So we got a bunch of stuff to get through today. We also got some new games into the ether, and I thought we'd start there. You guys want to start with a new game today? I've been asked twice already since starting the live if I game. Maybe we should game a little bit. We are on a gaming platform for the most part. We're not in the gaming channel on TikTok, though. I put us in the Learn channel today, as I did yesterday, too. I'm not noticing much of a difference of that, but I thought maybe because we don't game as much, maybe that's why TikTok is frowning upon us and calling us inactive. But that doesn't make sense because I already got called inactive today. Do I play Roblox and am I AI? It's a yes to both of those. Us a game as if. Listen, dude, we're trying. You guys want to get into some games with me and wake up our brains a little bit before we continue waking up our social battery? I don't get it either, Sarah. I really don't. It's not like an account. A side note, if you guys want to talk about it for just a second. It's not an account flag. Because if I was shadow banned permanently from videos too, my videos wouldn't. It's got to be the gift thing, probably, because that's what pushes it. But I would refuse to do that. I'm not sure if they use red dye. Everything in America can give you cancer. I mean, listen, that is true though. You can go into any establishment. In California, there's a reason why you'll see signs in California that said, "Hey, there are chemicals here that blah 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 blah." But we welcome them. It's true. It's true. They got to put signs up now. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah. Mr. Candyman was kind of right though. I can try putting smaller goals. I usually put a big goal on TikTok, mostly because there's a lot of foot traffic, so you never know who's going to be scrolling through that, might just be like, oh, I want to support the space today randomly, right? But also, like, if I make it a bigger goal, I don't have to touch it for 3 hours. And then I don't get a pop-up for like 3 hours, which I love that. I don't like being disturbed from the studio. Do a live battle. No. I'll battle you, Tiff, and that's it. Are you going to take a couple sick days or stay home and rest as Riverjack? Hopefully they can rest and stay home. Do a live battle. No, I can't not do it. I love that emoji, though. Chat, let's get into a brand new, spanking new game. It's going to be called Common 3. Mwahaha. Mwahaha. Battle you? No, I'll battle your VTuber, though. No, I'm not. That VTuber is going to wipe the floor with me. What am I saying? Chat, we're going to start with a brand new game. Jada's using the hype emotes over there. Hell yeah. Hey, your tattoos are gorgeous. Get out of town, Bowie. Thanks, babe. I appreciate you saying that today. I'd rather not says that wouldn't be a battle. That'd be two people politely telling people, no, you win. No, you win. No, you. That'd be the worst battle ever, dude. I feel like the appeal of battles is like the streamer's really into it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I can even feign that. I'm very bad at taking time off. Riverjack, I can't relate to that. Can't relate. Battle's gonna get so aggressive. Can you imagine me being aggressive? I could be aggressive. Look how serious my voice is right now. Hold those gloves. Use those gloves when I tell you. You used them too soon. Just quit. That helped me, said Mayhem. Yeah, maybe that'll help too. Just bring in Nikki to yell at people? Wait, that could be how we do the battles. She'll stand. I left the agency, by the way, too. She'll stand behind me and she'll be the one yelling, and I'll just point. Kind of like that other guy that went viral, but he just did smiling stuff like. That'll be me. I'll just sit here like. Like that. Did you say aggressive, but kind of like be aggressive? Be aggressive. Yeah. Anyway, chat, new game. I can't wait to learn it with you. I don't know if Bay is still here. They played it today. They said they overthought it. So maybe we go in not trying to overthink. I'm not even sure what that means yet. Chat, this is the game, baby. The name is Common 3. How do we play it? I don't know. We're going to be dragging words from the bank into the Venn diagram zone. Each zone will represent one or more themes, like kitchen tools or kinds of metal was the example there. Oh, this is kind of hard to see, actually, with the words on the bottom, huh? Does that make sense? Because we're going to kind of figure it out together. It feels like math because you're looking at a Venn diagram. That's for sure. Overthinking is my baseline? Oh, for sure. I always overthink everything. Okay, there are squares when I hover, though. So, milk, venom, bacon, soda, leather, bleach, and bread. I feel like one is going to be a kitchen thing. Milk and bread go together, right? Oh, wait, you can only do one at a time. Okay. What the heck is this? It's a new game called the Common 3 on the Venn diagram. So, we don't know what each one represents yet. It's recommended by Bea that played it today. Wait, a new game? I'm back, says Joe. Says I'm locking in just for a minute while we figure out the new game. Okay? So we have all these items down here in a Venn diagram. There's going to be some overlapping of them. I guess it kind of is like math in a weird way. Oh, wow, a Venn diagram. Been a while since I've seen one of these. So what are we trying to do, says Sarah? We're trying to figure out what the categories are and how they might overlap. So if it's kitchen tools made of metal and it has a handle, you can see the blender would go into the kitchen tools maybe, or it could be made of metal. So it might go in the middle of them. But we don't know the categories yet, so it's kind of interesting. It's a little bit like a category game, but it's also like a sorting game. I'm not sure yet. It's my first time playing it. I'm not even sure if I'm explaining it correctly. Tiff is taking a stab at it, though. Bleach bread and milk, they're all white. Bacon can go between bread and leather. It's true. Venom, leather, and bacon. So we have to guess the category and what might go into it. So if it is like white, all white products, And then maybe something to do with like cows. So bacon could be here. And then maybe milk. And then leather would be the other cow thing. And then bleach is white. Just going off of the like that kind of logic thinking there. Rosie, welcome in. And then maybe kitchen stuff, bread and bacon. Bacon isn't a cow, it's pig. Oh, you're right. Bacon is not cow, it's a pig. I just remembered that. Okay, maybe I'm totally wrong then. Soda and venom. I feel like soda would go with bleach. And I don't know how venom fits into it. And then we could check it, but I don't know if my logic is even making sense here. I put the stuff I think belongs in the kitchen up top. Things that were animal stuff in the middle. And I don't know how venom fits into this. You know what I mean? Switch soda and venom. Kind of makes some sense. I would swap out soda and milk. Sarah says soda and venom. Soda and milk could be swapped. Between bleach and bread? That sounds like a ploy of a Lifetime movie. Yeah, I just put the milk between the bleach and the bread for no particular reason. Not that he doesn't pay attention in the mornings. Chat. If we swap that, and then Sarah said venom and soda, venom would go up top? You guys want to check it to see what kind of feedback we get on it? Gracie, welcome in. Blazing Horns, welcome in. Do you play a horn instrument? He's so sick. Good morning, Gracie. Check it. I'm going to check it. We only got bleach, soda, and bacon. Not sure exactly what this means yet. Gracie, thanks for supporting the stream today with a heart me and a popular. Let's go, Gracie. It seems like the worst grocery bagging ever. No, for real. As far as what are we doing next, I'm not entirely sure yet. We have these unnamed categories that are represented in a Venn diagram. We have these terms below that I believe go inside of the Venn diagram. Bleach and soda could be stain removers. And then what the heck does bacon have to do? And what might connect bacon between two Venn diagrams? Maybe milk on top? Can you use milk to get a stain out? Or am I making that up in my little noggin? I might be making that up. Currently fighting for my life trying to get Noah Khan tickets. Are you in line? I'm sending all the best vibes for you, Gracie. When 11/11 rolls around, I'll be thinking of you. Sliced bread, sliced bacon. So bread goes here, that maybe overlaps with bacon. That's that's different, right? And then maybe leather goes between bleach and I don't know what the hell that is. Pay it, thanks. She's in a meeting watching us do this right now. And then venom, which would keep the liquid sort of in the yellow Venn diagram on this side. It would put the animal products in the orange Venn diagram on that side. And I'm not sure how bacon, venom, and bread go together, right? I don't know what that blue Venn diagram circle would represent. Why down in blue and not orange? I'm not entirely sure, Tomato. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure how I should be thinking about this game at all. I just know that there are 3 categories represented. We have words that do correspond with these categories. It's our first time playing it as a community. Switch bread and venom. Can I ask what makes you say that? I'd rather not. Meg's World 85 says when I was in 5th grade, my principal used milk to get blood out of my sweater after I had a mishap in gym class. So maybe there is something validity to that. Milk as a stain remover. Riverjack Jones says, I'm checked out of this, but I'm listening while doing work stuff. Hell yeah. Hey, enjoy the lurk though. Baking soda, baking bread, baking a bacon? I would assume it's just building the Venn diagram, says Tomato. I don't know what that means actually. But then the spot has to have something in common with all of them. Bread is something you can find in a utility closet, maybe the yellow. I'm gonna set it again. We didn't get a single one right. Wait, hold on. We only have 2 more shots at this. This is very interesting. It gets the juices flowing, and I like it, says Taylor. We're nerding out, baby, on a Venn diagram today. Okay, we still don't know what the category is, but nothing that we made the assumption of on the last try was right, which is kind of a problem. Venn is one of the top 2. We did not try that last time. So there would be 3 things in each that have to go together. This one's overlap has something in common. I can show you the example again, Tomato, if it helps to visualize it. Here's the example. We're dragging and dropping words. They're telling us what it is on this one, though. We don't know what the categories are. Kitchen tools. You could put a blender there. Has a handle. You know what? It's not even really like... Let's keep going here. Has a handle made of metal, an umbrella. I don't know if this is helpful for you guys. Blender belongs in kitchen tools is the example there. We're going to keep going. Click check to see if your placement is correct, which we've done twice now. We've done that twice now. A colander is both made of metal and a kitchen tool. We don't know what the categories are, so it feels a little bit more simple looking at this because, like, we know what the categories are in this one. We don't know what the categories are. So we're making that up. We're kind of making our own narrative. We're creating our own story here. We don't know what it is. We don't know how they relate. Once you have all 5 guesses, you can check the Venn diagram to see if you solved it. Tommy Boy, welcome in. So this is what our current Venn diagram looks like. We have locked in bleach and soda, which makes me think that it's like a liquid in the yellow, right? And then maybe animal products on the right, which would make sense because venom is both a liquid and an animal product, right? And then leather, I think something down here is like a solid? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know though. Yeah, so maybe like liquids and then animal products, and then on the bottom we have, which maybe means leather goes there, but milk is technically a animal product too, right? So, and it would be a liquid, which so maybe milk goes in the middle. Milk is both an animal product, a liquid, and the secret third option. I was thinking the same thing, Joe. Thinking the same thing. What is the mystery bottom category? Who's the mystery bottom category? I think milk would be a liquid, animal, and kitchen. Oh, maybe we have a kitchen category here. Or breakfast food category. What's left is bread. Put bread here. You might have soda, milk, bacon, or bread in the morning. I don't know about soda in the morning. Usually frowned upon, but not. My brother has like a Dr. Pepper every day. Soda isn't typically breakfast. You're right. Not typically. Yeah, good keyword there. Also, what up, Penguino? I kind of like this game though. Consumables. Ooh, even more big than just kitchen stuff. Let's send it and find out. Oh, that's it. Liquid, animal product, and for consumption. Tiff, you are on the money with the language. Yeah, baby! Very nice word. Alright, I like it. I kind of like it. You guys want to add this to one of our dailies? You guys want to add this to the daily? I liked it. Chat. I'm going to temporarily throw it in there. I thought it was pretty good. It kind of reminds me of like a connection game, but also like we make it up. I like that a lot. I'm going to add it to the list. I don't know where to put it yet. We'll play it some more and figure out where it situates itself best. And this is not an ad. Oh my god, I get to tell you about Drama Tea with an ad. Remember how I tell you guys I actually turned down a lot of like sponsorships and like paid stuff a lot? Heather C, guess what? I feel so vindicated. One of the AI companies that have reached out to me to work and partner with them, they have been exposed for lying and scamming. And I have the email that they sent me originally and then the story about it. So we'll get there too. But anyway, this is not an ad. This is actually like just a new website I'm using that was recommended by Bea. They were criming. And it looks like a really fun app. So I want to use it a little bit. Maybe throughout the week with you, we can try some new ones. Like there's some different games here that we could maybe dip our toe in throughout the week. So I'm gonna add this onto our games list down here, and we'll be dipping our not in the Tuesday news day. Excuse me. I'm gonna add it in here, and maybe we can play a few more. I'll put this here under the suggested tab. Hey, happy shower, Sage. You feeling good? Also, Tig Biddies, welcome in. You feeling fresh and clean? Heather, good morning. Gelato isn't vegan, question mark? Oh, I don't know anything about gelato or how it's made. Tig Biddies, thank you for the heart me. And Heather C, thank you for the heart me. Guys on TikTok, thank you for the 7 individual folks coming through to support the stream. How you guys doing? Happy Tuesday. Bea always finds the best stuff. Bea is pretty good at sourcing out some fun stuff, dude. Jada, thank you for the heart me too. Am I late? It depends on what you mean. We have been streaming for an hour and 20 minutes, but you're not late because you're here, which means you're just on time. The dogs are good, Rosie. How you doing? Hope you guys got a good night's sleep last night. We're going to keep playing just a few of our games to hold down our streaks and locked in with that. Thank you for the three cheers. The TTS is back and it is loud. Oh, it's giving up on even saying it. Said I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it all the way through. Tip with a little man in the chat. I'd rather not said I'm going into work 30 minutes early. Why are you doing that? I mean, that kind of makes sense because you work in a classroom, right? Makes sense. I used to just sit in my classroom 2 in the mornings. Taylor says, by the way, her my sis and her husband's mom. Wait, hold on. I'm doing math in my head. Your sister and her husband, so your brother-in-law's mother, your mother-in-law. That's not how that works. I don't know how the math is working on that. Anyway, played Jackbox and they loved it. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Our mom. Okay, there you go. No. I'm bad at knowing familial connections. It's my not my strong suit. If you ask me, like, who's your second cousin related to, I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what that means. It was hard to sleep last night, says Penguino. Second night in a row with your neighbors who let their dog bark most of the night. Have you thought about throwing cheese their way? Thought about tossing some cheese on over? You're getting some tres leches cake when you get off work. Your sister brought you one. Wait, that's amazing. Ichabod, like Ichabod Crane. Welcome in, Ichabod. We're about to jump into some connections. If you played it, no spoilers, okay? We're going to play maybe like 2 or 3 games, and then we'll hop into some Tuesday Newsday and then hop back in. We've already been live for an hour and a half, which I think is a long time to not be getting into some Tuesday, considering I think I brought way too much today. So let's do our connections and keep some of our streaks alive before we hop into some Tuesday Newsday, and then we'll hop back into some streaks, okay? Just streaks today, baby. It is connections. It's February 10th. Sarah's hopping to Heartopia. I'm not jealous. You are. It's February 10th, babe. So we're playing our streaks and keeping them alive. We do have a pretty decent streak growing on connections. So let's go ahead and see if we can lock that in again today. Call me MCV. We're just streaking here. That's right. Hubbub. What's all the hubbub? What is a rim shot? Bro, what is tiresome? I read that differently, bro. A spokesperson, an MC, a DJ, and commentary. People who like to yap. That kind of sounded dirty. I think it might be, actually, Beggy. Commentary, the MC, the spokesperson, and where's it at? MC, commentary, DJ. But kind of does. It's not that. Okay, we'll come back to that. A rim shot punctuates a joke. Yeah. Proud of you guys. I'm proud of you guys. How about we go with the show and exhibition one? I'm looking in the chat to see if I see it. I'm not seeing it. But I'm proud of you guys refraining. Okay? And that's on self-restraint. Okay? It is a convention, right, Sarah? It is a show. It is maybe a trailer or a fair. Or an exposition. KO, DJ, OK, and MC. What's that stand for, Tiff? What's making you say that? Being good kids today, I see. Yeah, it's Tuesday. What is this, a Monday? KO, DJ, OK, and MC. So they're like 2-lettered acronyms? Is this what that is? Okay, we'll send that. They phonetically sound like letters? MC, okay, DJ, and KO. Knock them out. Bam, word spelling out initialisms. Don't use initialisms like that's a real word. What is initialisms? What do you mean initialisms? What? Maggie, let's go. Thank you so much for gifting Susan a sub. Enjoy that pissed off bee. Convention, fair, show, and exposition. You know, that's what I was thinking of, and I think Sarah said that. Enjoy that bee. Oh, it's pissed off. It's a little naughty bee. Okay, yeah, I think you guys are right, though. It's a convention, a fair, a show, and an exposition. What did I forget last time? Because I think I already sent that in, didn't I? I'm not sure, though. An exposition, a show, a fair, and a convention. No, I didn't send it in. What the heck did I send in before? Yeah, what did I? Initialism. I barely know him. Feels like a thing we shouldn't be doing is initialism, you know? I feel like that's what the kids did to me in middle school. Initialism. They looked at my initials and then judged me and were mean to me about it. Commentary, interview, trailer, and outtakes. Just movie stuff, maybe. Or like the B-side of a DVD back in the day. Yeah, Stella! That's what I was thinking too. And then maybe the other things are on a wheel? Maybe you're right. Wait a second. Hold on. Nux, enjoy that. It is a spokesperson. I still don't understand what a rim shot's doing here. I'll do outtakes and interview commentary in a trailer.
Minda's forehead 2 is here.
Manus Forehead number 2, welcome in. I'll be having a good Tuesday, and thank you for the hydration. Jeffrey, thank you for the heart, me babe. Let's go. Mandas, we were all being very adult about it. But yeah, that is a term on it right now. 2 words that make one. You think that's what it is? We're all being very mature today. Amanda's forehead number 2. Okay. We didn't say anything. We were just, listen, it's starting with parts of a wheel. It's an actual basketball term. It's when the ball hits the rim, chat. Or when it ricochets. It's a great drink, too. That's right. Sure. There's many of jokes here, and I will not be making any of them. Instead, we will be playing the mini crossword. Okay? I thought of something completely different. Oof. No, I was there with you. I just didn't, we just right over there. Chat, it's February 10th. We're going to be playing the mini, and we're going to play it so fast and so loose. I don't think you'll have a Nikki here, but we'll... Oh, you stop that right now. Nuts. I don't know if Nikki is made available. She did not like it when I grabbed her creamer. She came in here and yelled at me. She had a meeting. Okay, that's dramatic. She didn't yell at me. But she did take it pretty quickly. So let me go see if Nikki is going to jump in on our crossword today. The prediction is open. And we're watching the chat. Auto mod. Yeah, we're going to deny that. Stella, we're not doing that. I hear you, Penguino. Whoa! Ghost, sweetest hype train has begun on the purple side. I don't know how that happened, but it's leaving the station. If you guys want to catch it, you may. I'll be right back, though. Hold on. Don't catch it while I'm up. Then I can't say thank you in the breath that it happened. I'm going to get coffee and check on our wife. I'll be right back. We're not doing what? What did I do? Oh, no. Nux. I think it was Nux that got auto-modded, and they were replying to you, Stella. I did not allow that to go through.
Corgo 100. Cheer 100.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you, Meggie and Meg's World with the Meg's combo again. I didn't do my hair today. It really bothered me. I'm going to be typing all day. The prediction has a locked, by the way. We got 4 believers and more doubters. It's coffee, Rosie. Thank you, Maggie and Meg's World, for pumping up that hype train. I don't see their comment. Who got auto-modded? None of your business. No, I'm kidding. It was Nux, I think. Maggie, I already denied it. I don't know if you can see like what's been denied on your end, Tiffy. It was on the topic of the last game. You did miss the Gamba?
100.
I feel like would you have been a believer? It was not Nux. Was it Blue Penguino? I denied. I just read the message and denied it. Was it Blue Penguino? I forget who it was now. No one is admitting to it either. It was a simple clarifying question. It was just a term that was used in it that it got denied, by the way. There was nothing. It wasn't Penguino. I don't remember who it was. Someone was replying to Stella. It's no big deal. No big deal. But I was too busy cooking pancakes. No worries on that. That's my bad, too. You read tiresome like 4 times. Yeah. Don't worry about it. We're about to jump into the mini today. We just ran a prediction on the purple side, too, about that. But you like the cheese may? I can't remember who it was. I genuinely can't remember. I don't even know if it shows me once I deny it, right? I think it just goes away into the abyss that is the void of Twitch's chat. Yeah, it's not there anymore. I have no idea. It's just a mystery chat now. The cheese may is gone. I lit it on fire. It blew up. I have no idea. Plot twist. It was me the whole time. What if it was Stella? Maybe it was. Maybe no one was replying to Stella and it was Stella all along. I don't know. The nerds just missed the gambit due to BP machine. You'll get this, believer, says Susan. Oh, man. No, it wasn't me. I'm just joking, by the way. Okay, it's the mini, and it is a Joel exclusive today. It's Tuesday the 10th, and then right after this, we'll hop into some of our stories of the day. And boy, do I have a hell of a lineup. I don't know if we'll be able to make it through the whole way, but we'll give it our best
Show
effort
love
today. The old
100.
college try. Tiffy! Thank you for the Tiffy biddies. Big W for Tiffy biddies. I used you as a test today. The volume should be back, by the way. You also caught an angry Seb off stream, by the way, Tiffy. I used you as trying to get it going there, and I think we fixed it. So, all right, chat. Are you guys ready for this? I feel like I'm here. I'm good here. So I'm hoping this is gonna go well. Thank you guys for pumping up the hype train. Let's get into the daily mini. It's February 10th. If you played it, don't spoil it. But if you hadn't, feel free to play along. We do have some spoiling sports in the chat. We call them doubters. We need them for our prediction, and they do add it to the pot. So let's figure this out, shall we? Gift wrapping flourish. A bow? Put a bow on it, maybe. The M of DMV would be your Department of Motor Vehicles. What airlines often charge for selecting your seat? I don't know. Requiring constant emotional validation. Delta. Wait, Delta is great, by the way. Workers' rounds, abbreviated. I don't know. Let's go on the way down here. A bit of sunshine is a ray of sunshine. Cross-play plays. I don't know. Missing animal in Zootopia. I assume it's an otter because it fits. Like some wine and Christmas presents. Many men. 50 Cent hit. Is that what it's called? Many men? For 50 Cent? Many men. What airlines? It is Delta. Wait, way to call. Wait, is it not? It is Delta. Wait, no, it's not Delta, because unless it's not an otter. Unless it's not an otter. I don't know. Okay, wait a second. Requiring constant emotional validation. No. Is it boxed wine? Because that's what Nikki likes. We call that something else in this house. Extra? It's an extra, like an add-on. And then it is men. Ugh. Cosplay, requiring constant validation. You're needy. Yap is not working. I noticed that just now. And then wordy. Crossplay. What is this? It's not wordy. It's words plural. Oh man, am I sweating? Is that you? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Wipe off your brow, chat, because the believers, we did it. That was a very close call. 2 more seconds of me over here stammering, and we would not have had it. We would have not had it. A very close call. What was the airline? No, it was just an extra. I was laughing because Delta does suck. Also, way to tease me on the DMV because we were just talking about initialism and I was making a joke that, like, I used to get teased. My initials is DMV backwards. So, like, people used to make fun of it. And then it's VD and then VMD. Anyway. Messed up. My mom should have thought that one through a bit more. That's all I'm saying. I told you, believers, you got it and we did it. That's right. Celebrate Meg's World 85. We did that damn thing. We did it in a good time, too. Yes, we did. 44% of you believers. Yeah, we did it. Lock it in, baby. That's right. Yeah. Hell yeah, chat. That's what I'm talking about. Guys, it's a very special day on the channel. It's Tuesday News Day. It's one of my favorite. We're going to get into a bunch of stuff, and I get to give you more Cheesemate today. I have more Cheesemate for you. I have the tea on a company that isn't finding itself in hot water today. We're going to be starting with tech and AI, and we're going to go through all of them, and then we'll pivot back and do some more streaks. And I see you guys hitting the group. Wait, did you get the Goose Gritty off that most recent hype train? That's a legendary one. Puffer Pop. Oh, that's a good one too. I bet 20K again, but only net 3K. The doubters, man, they don't put a lot in. Yeah, we're gonna go back to work now, says Joe. Have a good work sesh. I've never seen us have different puzzles. Wait, I've never seen us have different puzzles before, says Kim. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? You played the mini crossword today and you had a different puzzle? What? I've never heard of this either, Kim. You played the New York Times mini crossword? Wait, why? What? Did you have a harder puzzle than we did? I'm jealous. Why am I jealous? Why am I jealous that we didn't get Kim's puzzle? I'm like jealous right now. What's up with that? What's up with that? We should have the same puzzle. I'm kind of jealous. What the hell? What? Guys, I'm going to start out with my tea. Do you guys want to hear my tea? My vindication? My validation of not accepting sponsorships other than you guys? If you guys ever do want, if you guys ever actually want me to like plug some, let me know. Because I'm not doing it from companies, not after this. Yeah, get it together, New York Times. Wait a second, when did you play? Mine changes at midnight. I think it's like that for everybody. When did you play it, Kim? Wait, hold on, that's a good question too from Stella. Do you have a VPN maybe? Maggie, thanks for hanging out with us today. I wish our breaks were longer. Have a good day at work, and I hope to see you so soon, dude. Yeah, we're about to talk about the tea, guys. It's Higgsfield.ai. I'm actually I feel so validated. I literally played it right before you and no VPN. Okay. Really weird. Man. Sponsor Techno's apps. Honestly, I would, but I use a Stream Deck. I have never really... I've tinkered with it to see if there was any bugs, and there wasn't, because he designed it flawlessly, by the way, the virtual deck. I would love to sponsor Techno's apps. I have to connect with him, though, because I use a Stream Deck currently. Virtual Deck is a great accessible tool for people who don't have a Stream Deck, though, and I would 10 out of 10 recommend it. And I will make a video about it, but I'm fortunate enough that I use my Stream Deck. Laura, welcome in. I would love to do that, though, for tech, honestly. But this is a brand that legitimately reached out to me, and I have my email. I pulled it up because I thought I was hallucinating it. I saw this, and they've been banned off of Twitter for scamming. All right, Higgsfield AI posted 500,000 in an action contest is live, okay? Build your scene with any model, use our AI, essentially is what they wanted to do. So this guy commented and was like, hey man, so you stole my stuff, right? Reworked the textures and now passing it off as AI-generated content. Have you completely lost your mind? Let me get Finn's contact info. I left the agency, Mayhem. I'm an individual contractor once again. I have no agency. I'm a free man. I left. I love watching people get caught doing crappy stuff. Oh, it feels so valid. And this is the email that I obviously emailed them back on December 15th. And I said, no, thank you, but I appreciate the offer. I always do that. Every time I get an offer like this or to fly me out to that one Nevada thing, I'm always like, thank you so much. And I really do appreciate it. But no, thank you. They reached out and it was like, hey, we'll pay you to use the app and make some videos for us. I said no. And this kind of stuff right here, I love seeing it. Account suspended. They got busted scamming, dude. Jeffrey, thank you for the heart me, by the way. I never get used to speaking with people from the UK and Europe. The accent threw you off there. But yeah, they've been suspended. Validated to heck. I'm glad you did, but that doesn't mean Finn won't buy teach Tetch's stuff for other creators. That's true. I can DM you about what happened there, Mayhem, and I can get you connected with him. They might be open to it, actually. They might be absolutely receptive to it. I did leave the cord, though. Anyway, I'll message you about what happened there. I don't know why what to say when they tell me to cheers or that's brilliant. That just means kudos, good stuff. Slosh. But that was very validating for me. Anyway, Higgsfield AI scam detected, acquired, and suspended. They're not just off of Twitter either. It looks like they were booted off of Instagram as well, in addition to tons of other social medias that they attempted to do their scam on. They got absolutely booted off, which gives me immense joy that I did not take that sponsorship. Yay. Ridiculous indeed. Higgsfield AI. And if anyone approaches you about that, there you go. I have another fail in tech for you. Not just AI, but autonomous vehicles coming in with a big fail. And we're talking Tesla, we're talking Waymo, and we're talking executives that are facing questions from lawmakers regarding its safety. We've been talking about autonomous vehicles for a while, speculating on safety concerns, specific policies that should be shaped to help, protect consumers using them. What is my hair doing? I can't stand it. Let's talk about it, guys. This I don't think it has meant much traction at all. People don't seem to care about the autonomous vehicle accidents that keep popping off all throughout our largest metropolitan cities. Please do, though. Text apps are very helpful for creators, and for a small subscription fee, they can streamline how they stream. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a subscription fee to it. I think also there's a lot of free features, though, too. Should be stated, which is also a really good point to get people in the doors, having some good free features there. I saw so many Waymos in SF on Sunday. Yeah, and they're everywhere. I mean, even in smaller metropolitan cities too, right? I believe one of the smallest cities is in New Mexico that they're in. Anyway, they're all over the place, but there has been some developments on it, and we've been talking about it, for about a year now. So let's go ahead and jump in and see what the latest developments as far as kind of putting pressure on these people to do what the right thing, which is to take care of the consumers using it.
Two leading self-driving robo-taxi companies will face questions on capital.
Hey, how's the audio? Is that too loud, actually? I'm looking at my sound levels over here. Is that too loud for you guys?
Today, the scrutiny on the tech giants, Waymo and Tesla, comes after a series of troubling incidents on public roads. The big question, is this technology safe? Chris Van Cleve joins us now from San Francisco.
I think the whole trialing in cities, it's telling us that, it is not as safe as they wanted us to believe.
Francisco, where he's in the seat of a self-driving taxi to tell us. Chris, good morning.
Also, I see this. Sorry, Tiff. I know I pause the videos a lot, and this isn't even related to the tech itself. I see a scene like this, and immediately I hear my mom's voice, "Turn off the light. It's illegal."
Well, good morning. Certainly, the robo-taxi companies say these vehicles, like the one driving us right now, are safer than human drivers. Expect senators to have a lot of questions about that, but also concerns about growing competition from China. All of this playing out among a patchwork of state laws that oversee self-driving vehicles, and as both Waymo and Tesla are looking to rapidly expand.
You've seen the videos. A self-driving Waymo in Phoenix ends up
Hold on. They don't show it, do they? Okay.
Stopping on light rail tracks. In Austin, the NTSB is investigating after Waymos failed to yield to school buses.
That's obviously unacceptable. That needs to be changed.
Texas Senator Ted Cruz chairs the Commerce Committee that'll question
Jump
Waymo
scare
and
Ted
Tesla.
Cruz's
If
face.
we want to be
Sorry
able
about
to
that.
develop this
I didn't realize there would be such a big jump scare on it.
technology in a way
Sorry.
that maximizes safety.
Wait, jump scare coming up again. 2 jump scares ahead. Trigger warning, Ted Cruz's face is incoming, okay?
Protects the most human lives.
Brace for
It makes
impact.
a lot of sense for there to be a uniform federal standard rather than 50 conflicting standards at the state level.
Federal regulators
You
also
know,
have
Tiff,
questions
I
after
don't think I will either. Throws phone. Baby, come back. I'm sorry about your jump scares, guys. I'm sorry
Waymo
about
in
that.
Santa Monica hit a child who the company says darted out from behind another car last month and suffered minor
Doesn't
injuries
yield to stop
after
signs,
the car braked
drives
aggressively.
onto tracks.
Tesla has just started rolling out its robo-taxi service, but has been stung by reports its vehicles may have experienced crash rates worse than human drivers last year.
If autonomous vehicles...
What? Run it back?
Robo-taxi service, but has been stung by reports its vehicles may have experienced crash rates worse than human drivers last year.
Worse than human driver statistic. Remember, we were having probably this conversation, like 4 or 5 months ago before they really hit the road? And we were kind of contemplating well, at least it will be safer, right, than the human drivers. And that was kind of the main appeal for so many of us, because it's Well, yeah, wouldn't that be kind of nice, right? Like, you know, the appealing of it being safer is, I think, a really good selling point. Hey, Techno, we were just talking about you, by the way. I hope you're having the best day of your life, minus cars running into shit. Hi, Tech. I was just talking about this AI brand thing that reached out to me that I said no to. And now they're suspended off of like almost every social media platform. And I'm glad I didn't take that. Welcome in, Tech. We're just talking about you and your tools. Riverjack Jones says, I would not be surprised by that. I'd love to be surprised, but I'm not. I don't know why I am a little bit surprised, I guess. Joe says, I just saw an ad.
_on_Mars.
Hi, Mars. Welcome in. Joe on the purple side says, I just saw an ad for an insurance company that gives 50% discount if you drive in autonomous mode. Ooh, what I miss and who is he? We're talking about Waymos, and I'm not entirely sure who this man is. I missed it. All the recorded popular music on cassette tape. Wait, what? What's up, Bugs? Good morning to you. You recorded something on a cassette tape? That's really cool. An AI brand reached out to you. You were talking about little me. Yeah, it was Higgsfield AI, and I made a joke about like I don't take sponsorships, and then Mayhem said that I should take a Techno sponsorship. In which case, I'm like, yeah, I would. What's up, Tech? Good morning, beautiful.
If autonomous vehicles have a hard time seeing the stop sign on a school bus, then the public should know that.
Massachusetts Senator Ed Markey
Yeah,
is calling
Ed Markey, that's his name. And he's a baddie. He's a baddie when it comes to policy making. Ed Markey can get it, okay? We like Ed Markey. I will say this, though. Like, as far as the autonomous vehicles not being allegedly, right, according to reports, not safer than human drivers, what? That does kind of blow my mind a little bit because I was always under the assumption that, like, well, I live in Los Angeles, so maybe I have that anecdotal evidence around me that, dude, human drivers suck. You know what I mean? Lee, thank you for the hydration and the check-in today. I appreciate that, though. But, like, here in Los Angeles, like, I can't leave my house without, like, you know, it's anecdotally, I see really, really terrible drivers all the time. I don't know where everybody lives at and what they witness and have to live among as far as drivers go. But when I see an autonomous car, they're always moving hella slow, right? Like, they're not fast drivers. And so to my mind, a very simplistic mind, I guess I had about it, was that, like, the drivers, they're slower, it's autonomous, so obviously it's taking in more data than a distracted LA driver. But I guess, like, on the grand scheme of things, that notion's wrong, right? JB, welcome in. Yeah, LA traffic will change you. I have been a changed driver. I've lived here for 10 years now, and I am not the same.
2 new measures that would require robo-taxis only operate under conditions companies certify as safe and require more transparency around crash data.
So how do you get Republicans to vote for it?
I think that Republicans have been in as many auto accidents as Democrats. I think that they understand that.
Hi, JB. Thank you for the heart me, babes. Good morning. How are you?
There is, in fact, a need for us to provide for the safety for American families, including their own families.
Connecticut Senator Richard Blumenthal sees it working similar to how airplane manufacturers can certify a plane as meeting FAA standards.
Right now, we have the Wild West.
Hey, even on the flight conversation there, like, correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, planes in 2026, mostly they do drive themselves. Like, autopilot is a huge feature, right, of like most commercial aircrafts. They do have a lot of autonomous function after you get up in the air, right? I mean, obviously taking off and landing is mostly a human activity. But in the same breath, like, you can't fly a plane in some conditions. It kind of tracks that, like, also autonomous vehicles might and should be limited in other dangerous scenarios like bad weather, right? JB, how are you, V? I'm doing well, says JB. Happy Tuesday, babe. I'm doing okay. Up here, I'm all right. My body, a little bit being mean. Feeling a little bit weird this morning, but other than that, I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. And thanks again for stopping through and giving a heart me and hanging out for a second. Jada said the planes are a good idea for auto planes are a good idea for dangerous flights. Is this a question or like a statement? Erica says, but there is still someone sitting behind the helm. And that's the other point, isn't it? It's like, even with all the tech that goes into like commercial aircrafts, it's like, you still have a human there. Usually you have 2. Right? Usually it is a 2-manned aircraft, especially when it's a commercial flight. You have a main pilot, and then you have your co-pilot that could take over in case of emergency, right? But that cuts into profits. We can't have that. And that is honestly, if I remember correctly, there are some flights that are looking to cut out the co-pilot because you don't have to pay 2 salaries, which I think is also going to end in not great scenarios. Jada says, just because I remember the cargo flight crashed, it was too heavy. JP, thanks for the hand hearts today, babe. Thank you so much for supporting the stream and our conversations and what we do on a daily basis today. That was really sweet. Thanks for the hand hearts. JP, let's go. Let me reset this so TikTok won't yell at me, huh? Bam. But yeah, the profit thing totally sucks. It is profit motive at the end of the day because a lot of the autonomous vehicles, obviously they're Ubers, right? They're for taxis. Don't worry, they'll soon have bots in the driver's seat. Oh God, teleoperated.
I want to see some
Let's finish this video.
rules of the road so that cars stay within
MS
their
Colette
lanes,
is here.
so to
Hi,
speak.
Colette. Good morning, beautiful.
Now, Waymo intends to tell senators that its vehicles are involved in 10 times fewer serious injury accidents compared to human drivers, and the technology is getting better. Tesla didn't respond to our request for comment, but will also tell lawmakers its self-driving technology is making the roads safer.
Okay. So they're saying now that let's modify it a bit, right? Like maybe it's not safer than a human driver, but maybe it is safer than the most dangerous human driver. So they're modifying their sentiment towards like autonomous vehicles, it seems. Anyway, that does seem to be the latest, evolution of like autonomous driving as it relates to like city stuff. Hi, honey. You look happy. Was that a good meeting you had there? Thanks for the club shares too, JB. Was that all right? Okay. Hell yeah. JB, thanks for the club cheers. Can we do a song battle like in this moment? No. No, I can't. Maybe this weekend though. We usually do a lot more kind of like cozy. Well, maybe tomorrow or something. I don't know. Lee, you are gonna catch a banana, babe. Didn't you just ask me the same question yesterday, dude? On the real though? Like, didn't you just ask me yesterday, babes? That's my wife, bro. It's my wife. Can you remember that, babes? It's my wife, okay? Jeez Louise. All right. You didn't realize you forgot about that? All right. Do your best to remember. Mayhem says, I wonder if the cost of insurance will go up since they aren't that reliable, like how teens have higher costs. I see, Mayhem, that's the thing, though. I was always under the assumption that autonomous vehicles would drive the cost of insurance down. Because if they truly are a safer vehicle and it was massively adopted for the roads, wouldn't that lead to fewer accidents even among, human drivers? Could be wrong about that though. Like I don't know. Like again, I'm just kind of like assuming that based off of what data they did put out, which now we're learning maybe is not the most complete kind of data to have. So you're making a mistake assuming that they're safe. Yes, I think that is what I'm doing. I'm operating under this false idea that they are safer. If they were safer, then insurance would go down. That is how it would work, right? Like, especially if it was mass adopted by folks. I think, yeah, that is how that would work. But they're not in practice. It seemingly is shaping up to not be that safe, especially around kids. Like that, I think, is the most alarming part about it. Is like Teslas in particular and Waymos. They're not stopping at buses when they have a stop sign. They're not stopping at stop signs. They are not identifying children playing in the road on time. Like. Not that humans are much better at it either, but I mean, it doesn't seem to be a solution. That's for sure. Mayhem says also on the purple side that that makes sense if you're cutting into the profits of an insurance company. What about them? They aren't going to accept lower profit margins. That's actually a really good point. I don't think insurance companies will like that, actually, if it did prove to be a safer alternative, though, which it doesn't seem to be that it is, at least in this current iteration of autonomous vehicles, right? Because things change so fast. As far as right now in February 10th, 2026, as I'm saying this, it doesn't seem like a safer alternative. It seems like a nightmare, especially as it relates to kids. A lot of the stories and maybe those are the most heightened stories that reach the news that we do hear about involve kids. And that's super scary. But yeah, it does seem like at least now we have policymakers making a big hubbubaloo about it, which could end up with good policies on the books that might halt or at least penalize these companies doing it. So they'll hike up actual people insurance more than they already are. I'm not an insurance person, honestly. I couldn't tell you how that works. I don't know why they would, but insurance is always going up. Insurance companies, says Stella on the Purple side, submit rate manuals to state insurance departments. Those states decide what rates are acceptable. If they show that risks have decreased significantly, the states will likely force them to reduce rates. But if the inverse of that is also true, right? Now that we have states allowing these autonomous vehicles coming in, if they do prove to be more dangerous than that humans that are on the road, you might actually see your insurance do the opposite, increase. I'm not an insurance person. I don't know, but that does make logical sense, right? Yeah, it does. If the inverse is true, rates will go up. Yeah. So I hope that I live in California, one of the highest, places in highest rate for insurance already. And we do have we like to cozy up to tech here in California. So I wouldn't imagine if we're the first to kind of feel the brunt of an insurance increase. Sophia, welcome in on the TikTok side. How you doing? Yeah, these are good questions. I wish I had better answers or more legit answers for you. If they do that, then they'll just pull out of the state like the State Farm did in NC. Did they really? Isn't NC where Mr. Beast is from? I'm surprised State Farm pulled out of that. But yeah, exactly like that. So anyway, we've got to keep our eyes on that. And as it develops, we'll keep talking about autonomous vehicles, the policies surrounding it, and the incidents that probably are going to be the ones leading to these policies. So Stella says, in regard to what Mayhem just said, there is a possibility for sure, but they can't pull out of every state or they won't have business anymore. Yeah, because you're right. At the end of the day, they are going to be looking at that bottom line. You know what I mean? They don't want to sacrifice too much profit either. At the end of the day, I don't think they do. But you know what? It's such an interesting point to bring up the insurance companies. They can't be too fond of like a safer option either. Because if people stop buying cars, they don't have a need for insurance. Like that is a lot of interruptions in many, many institutions. I didn't even think about that. Interesting. Anyway, that's all I got so far on autonomous vehicles today. We really do got to move on. I have some good tech news. Kind of. At least interesting kind of stuff that is popping off in the tech space that isn't very nightmare fuely. But interesting, yeah, the more you know. The model was switched to focus on more of a commercial auto wins rather than personal auto. Yeah, you're right. They would probably look to find, I don't know, deals with these companies that are doing autonomous vehicles and being like, can we insure you? They'll get their tentacles and other things, I think. Chat, I have other news for you. Outside of autonomous vehicles, outside of failures, we do have some kind of good news in tech. We have a robot dog that is helping sniff out volcanic fumes for science. We have good tech in science. Let's talk about it, chat. Let me mute my background music and jump into our next story that is out of Reuters. Oh, they hit 4 million subscribers. Let's go Reuters. Life insurance or homeowners. Yeah, they could even switch into a different sort of industry of insurance as well. I'm sure that the well won't dry up for them. This robot dog is doing some good work out here. Let's talk about it. Out of Zurich, we're going to be international on this one.
This four-legged robot dog is exploring the slopes of Mount Etna, Europe's most active volcano. It's designed to sniff out gases that can signal changes in volcanic activity, which researchers say can reduce the risk of sending people into potentially hazardous.
So guys, the new term is the robot dogs yearn for the mines. Send the robot dogs in. No more need for canaries. You're going to send the robot dogs in there and they'll take care of it. Me too, Mayhem. Me too. I love this though. This is actually pretty good. I think send them in with the toddlers. Sarah. Sarah.
Train.
No. Wait, also, before we get into robots at work here, because we're going to be moving into some, I have some good news. I have some nightmare fuel for you, but the dogs are yearning for the mines. The last thing I'll say about it, though, is like, there is, I think, a space for this, Mayhem, right? Like, figuring out how to screw the companies back. Like, I was just watching a podcast about, like, pranking institutions in moments of turmoil. You can see this happen in many different sort of uprisings in societies all over the globe. There's like these manifestos or like sort of guides that go out about like how to get money back from companies and how to throw wrenches in plans and stuff like that. And I think it's really fascinating. Maybe you can make your own like blog about how to get back at some of these companies, like car rentals, for example, like being able to skirt around it, or at hotels, or yeah, like there's a bunch of kind of funny stuff that I've been seeing pop up my For You feed recently that I'll send to you the next time I see it pop up. You may have a tribute, yeah, but it's pretty much just like like white hat Karenism. You know what I mean? Like, but against companies, not small businesses, but like companies, you know, corporations, institutions, those kinds of things. Meme says, I don't trust any state in the Southeast to actually create something beneficial these days. You got to hold out for hope though, because if you're just like, you know, closed off to everybody trying to do something, you'll never see the good stuff, you know? Hold on to a little bit of hope there, man.
The mechanical canine was created at the Robotics Systems Lab at ETH
Send the robot dogs in the mine.
Julia Richter is one of the university's researchers.
Generally, volcanoes are very unpredictable environments, right? We do want to predict when eruptions will occur, and for this we need data. And in order to get those data, we need some people or any way of getting the instruments onto the mountain. The problem is if we want to send people, it's very logistically challenging as well as hazardous, since we have toxic gases there, we have very unstable terrain. And for this, we want to use robots instead.
Volcanoes and caves remind me of other planets. Like the way they talk about it sometimes is just like, yeah, so that's a whole ass other world and humans can't breathe over there. So it's hard to kind of go through that terrain.
The robot is equipped with cameras that can
is.
3D scan. It also has sensors and a mass spectrometer that allow it to take in and measure various kinds of gases. In
Look at
order
that
to
little
walk
doggo.
over crater rims, loose
Look at that little
volcanic
doggo.
sand, and other rough
Dig in,
ground,
buddy.
the robot
Look at that
uses a
sample.
type of artificial intelligence called reinforcement learning to help it learn and make decisions based on its environment. Richter says
up there, buddy.
navigating the volcano's landscape
You'll
was one
learn.
of the biggest challenges.
You'll learn. Repetition's key
AI
here.
is super relevant for us in the sense of that the robot's locomotion policy, so how the robot actually moves its motors in a coherent way, is trained via reinforcement learning. And this allows the robot to develop very robust control algorithms that actually make it
I
overcome
like that they have them on a leash. I would get attached to a robo dog.
difficult terrain, such as what we encountered in the on the volcanic side.
We'll be here, JB.
In
Hopefully
field
until
tests on
1:30
Etna,
today.
the researchers reported 3 autonomous missions in varied terrain, achieving autonomy rates of about 93 to 100%. The robot detected 5 of 8 deliberately deployed helium sources used as stand-ins for gas emissions. Richter hopes in future field tests, the team can improve autonomy even further and send the robot on faraway missions.
And what our goal is to achieve this full autonomy, that we can actually give the robot a goal which is several hundreds meters away, even kilometer scale, and the robot autonomously navigates there. What's very interesting about this deployment is also that actually getting robots out into the wild. And I think that's very interesting to highlight because
how do you get
many of
them out
those
there, I guess, too?
videos which we see out there of robots.
Hey, you look like you're in a different state than you were in a second ago when you came in here. You okay? You look stressed, babe. 1 second, chat. Okay. I'm listening. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for hitting the point. I'm sorry. Someone's messing with my wife's sheets. They're gonna have my word soon. Stella, thanks for hitting the point. Yeah, hopefully you have a community that's just as irked as you, Mayhem. Chat, this is cool, but I always wondered this. Yeah, justice for Nikki Sheets, dude. She is not having it. She was so happy a minute ago. Someone started messing with her sheets. It really messes with someone, you know? Clips TV, welcome in. This is interesting, but I also I got bummed out, and I'm going to tell you why I got bummed out. It feels like they're kind of struggling to make this robo-dog work well. And I can't help but think that we have taken a look at so many companies that are for profit, unlike, I'm assuming, this place, which is researchers out of Zurich, and I'm assuming they're from a university, right? I can't help but think, like, why isn't a private company funding this? You know what I mean? They're mass producing these robo dogs. Like, can't you lend it to like a school or something like that? Like, why are they struggling this hard to figure out how to get the dog to have all of these tools attached to it? I know why, because they're not making money out of it. And they want to warn communities that like a volcano is going to erupt, which again doesn't really give you money because a lot of companies, they profit off of disasters. I get that. I get bummed. I'm bummed out about it, Kim. Because it always comes back to the profit motive, and I'm fully aware of that. I just see really cool projects like this, and I wonder, like, man, wouldn't the world be a better place if this didn't have 50 views? It doesn't have yabos. I put some boobies on this dog and let's get some funding, okay? Like, that's what I'm saying, though. I just feel like this is really good. This is good work. And, I mean, we do see some good work being funded, but even the good work that is being funded, it has been kneecapped, right? Because I have another cool story after this. We're going to go to NASA for this next story. Robotic exosuit trousers could aid astronauts on future missions. I think this is NASA. Yeah, University of Bristol is also coming out with some pretty cool robotics featuring a new astronaut suit. Because they don't have yabos, that's what I'm saying. Heather's like, what do you mean? Put some yabos on that robo-dog. I'm just saying, we can get some funding. That's all I mean, okay? We need some good funding of these cool projects. This looked really interesting. And again, out of Reuters, talking about a new spacesuit that would reduce a lower limb fatigue on the moon and in Mars. And it looked pretty cool. So let's watch it. University of Bristol here is keeping it international. Playback speed. We're going to speed this one up a little bit. Yes, honey? You okay, honey? No, she's not okay. She's not okay, chat. Oh, goodness. She's hanging off of the door right now like this. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Did they... Yep. I think asking if you're okay at this point is doing worse. You know what I mean?
I just, like, we already did the work. Why are you overcomplicating it? And the numbers aren't matching because don't... All right.
Not your monkey, not your circus! Yeah! Oh, shoot! Oh, she's angry. Yeah. There's this thing at work that she's been working on for like, yeah, right, Heather, that's me too. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh, goodness. No, for real, though, it's a thing where, like, she's made a system, and that system's been adopted. But then now, even though it's working, someone changed it. And now it's like, you know what I mean? There are a lot of things going on, and I feel bad for that. What's happening at work today? I'll let her vent later, though. I promise. We'll have a good vent sesh about it. She's also got the boxed wine. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. That's hella annoying, though. Like, it was such a good program and system that they adopted it, and now someone, I guess, is changing it. That is not work. It's not. Okay. Hi. She's back, baby. Well, they can fix it then. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How do you you want me to ask chat how to respectfully say something? I have a lot of good paraphrasers in the chat. What do you need? I'll ask them. Got a lot of good business peoples with good brains for phrasing stuff. What do you need?
I'm doing what was asked. Have to make the final result only shows fucking
Nikita. Wait, I don't understand. What do you want me to ask them? Stop messing with it? You just need a second?
Okay.
How's this sound?
As long as those tabs give you accurate.
As long as the tabs give you the accurate numbers, you should hide them. You want to talk about like cleaner look, easier to find, streamline finding the thing. Tell them they messed it up and they can fix it. That's what. She said they and then close the door. Listen, man. Hey, Hello Kitty. Welcome in. Tell them that the previous format was more user-friendly. Wait, that's actually really good language. Mama Kimby said, tell them Mama Kimby will fight them if they don't do it how she wants. Are you hearing this? That's unfortunate. That sucks. All she does is do systems all day. And then they're gonna mess with it. All right, she'll be back. And make it a video call so they can see the rage and be scared. That's right. Really good advice coming in from chat right now. She has a meeting in a few minutes. We're gonna hop to the moon. Hi, Penguino in the chat. Oh no, I feel so bad. Now I have to pee because I got all scared and excited. And now I have to pee, chat. Chat, I have to go pee now. Oh no. Why does this always happen to me? It's only 2 hours in the broadcast, but now I gotta go pee. I got excited, Heather. getting scared, and now I have to pee. Chat, I'll be right back. Wait, Nikki, do you want to come vent to chat while I'm going potty? Savage Scorpio, welcome, and I have to pee. All right, how many times am I going to say that before I just go do the damn thing? I'll be right back, chat. It's back. It's loud, huh? Is that too loud? Is that okay? It's perfect. You want to come vent? Make sure you're yeah. Okay, chat. I'm gonna leave you with Nikki. Be nice to her. She's having a day. Yeah. Watch this, okay? I'll be right back. Okay. Good luck with Nikita. I'll put some background music on too for you, so you're not yelling into the quiet. Is that too loud? Am I overthinking things? I probably am. All right, I'll be back.
I just need to reassess and just give up control. I'm practicing not concerning myself with something that wasn't assigned to me. I do not like group projects. I never did. But it's out of my hands now. So, I am just going to be done with it. Yeah. So, yeah. We're just gonna look at the final results, and I don't even know why. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah. Results were garnered from data sets, and then those data sets were then manipulated further instead of just transferring the answers into a table. And the numbers aren't matching because the data set that was used should not be combined because it was cleaned up data. And then the only numbers that should be used are the final results. Because when you do final results, like pivot tables, it's important to have everything categorized. And when it's not categorized and you're combining 3 data sets, it doesn't match up and then your numbers are off. Yeah, Stella, why is it being manipulated at all? Good question. I don't know. Thanks, Mayhem. Yeah, I'm out of my hands. I am not. Oh, Stella, I tried that approach. Yeah, I tried asking questions, clarifying questions. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go work on a different data set that I have to do that needs to be added in a separate tab on that sheet. So, love you guys. Yeah. Love you guys. Thank you so much for letting me vent. I gotta go to work.
I love you.
Bye. Love you.
Nikita. Oh, that's a day. She got this. She's gonna get it. She's gonna get it. She's gonna get it. Go get him, Tiger. Yeah, you hate to see someone mess with a data set. Her poor wife. Yeah, she's struggle busting it today. She's got it, though. I can't wait to hear how that works out. She's got a lot of meetings today, too. So, all right. Well, for the rest of us. You guys want to learn about this astronaut spacesuit? Oh, man. I'll make sure that I make her giggle at some point right after the stream. I'll go in there while she's in a meeting or something. You know what? You don't need to know about that. Don't worry about it. Chat, instead, let's go ahead and jump back into this. I'll turn the music off. I'll make her smile later. All right, chat. We're going to the University of Bristol today, and we're going to learn about this exosuit trouser. I love a good trouser.
At this simulated lunar terrain facility in Australia, a pair of robotic exosuit pants worn beneath a space...
Crap, I'm out of coffee. Hold on. 1 second. All right, I got a water this time. We're switching to water chat. I hope you guys are staying hydrated. Now I can enjoy the media as intended with a nice sparkling water. Let's get started. Immediately pause it. I know, right? What, 8 seconds into the video, huh? Kenzie, welcome in. I'm so sorry.
Suit are being tested for future missions to the moon and later Mars. The technology could help astronauts move more naturally in their spacesuits, as well as build muscle and reduce fatigue.
How do you test that, though? Like, how do you really stress test an astronaut suit except just get up there? And that is, like, you know what I mean? It's kind of scary.
It feels very strange, I've got to say. So it almost feels like someone is like giving you a little push to move just a little bit easier, you know?
Researchers at the University of Bristol have 2 exosuit designs under development. The first is meant to help astronauts move in their pressurized suits by boosting lower limb motion. Researcher Emanuele Polverenti demonstrated how it works on a treadmill.
We're trying to lower the energy the astronauts need while wearing the spacesuit, and we're also trying to help them regain that mobility while they're wearing the spacesuit. So what the suit does is it helps with their knee extension and also with their ankle mobility, because those 2 joints are the ones that are most affected from wearing a heavy, big spacesuit.
On longer missions, reduced gravity can rapidly weaken muscles.
Oh, that's so
The
sick,
team's second
dude.
design is meant to add load throughout.
Okay, I'm gonna run that back a little bit. Hold on. Hey, the lunar regolith is also an issue. I work for a private space company's nonprofit, not SpaceX chat, says Heather. It's my fun job and my special interest. Wait, so hold on. Lunar regolith, is that like an environment where they can stress test new tech like this, Heather? But that's so sick, dude. Heather lore drop in the chat. Let's go. Make robotic pants for people with mobility issues. We already took a look at some of that too. Remember, Mayhem, during the CES. We aren't going to the moon or Mars anytime soon. I do think they're literally working on a mission right now for NASA. I don't know about SpaceX though either. Just throwing money into space. Space exploration, I would argue, is actually really important as well too. Jada says that's pretty awesome. Yeah, this is definitely like an adaptive technology that I think we have seen in sort of different maybe different iterations for those that are like that need it for mobility's sake, because this is definitely designed for the environment of the moon for sure.
On longer missions, reduced gravity can rapidly weaken muscles. The team's second design is meant to add load throughout the day
Heather,
to
that's
help
so
astronauts
sick.
maintain muscle mass.
Kind of scary actually, but really cool.
The exercise routine that astronauts adopt on the ISS. And that missing point is probably the dynamic loading throughout the day. So the very intensive 2-hour exercises they do,
Hey, Britt,
it's probably
welcome in.
not enough to maintain the muscle mass for a prolonged period of times. And this is why a device like this is meant to input dynamic loading.
Also, my man is like really built. You can tell that like he's got a really strong upper torso too. He's rich, not the sciences. Yeah, I'm with you.
throughout the day to complement the exercise regime that they already have.
Ultimately, the researchers want to combine the 2 functions into a single garment that looks...
I couldn't imagine what that sensation is like, right? Because like you have those straps that are also pulling you down, trying to fight like the anti-gravity thing that's happening, and then you're like also trying to run and like be in control of like your body, right? Like physically, I'd imagine there's a lot of like warring physics happening there.
like a pair of trousers. The suit uses inflatable artificial muscles to assist movement, and the team said the technology could also support mobility and physical rehabilitation here on Earth.
So these fabric bubble artificial muscles, they behave exactly like a biological muscle. When air inflates them, they contract and expand exactly like a normal muscle would do.
In field trials in the simulated lunar terrain environment, the system was integrated into a spacesuit and evaluated during tasks including walking, climbing, and carrying loads on loose ground.
All the data are pointing towards it working.
That's pretty awesome.
It's just a little bit of time and resources to get it to the stage where we can present it to the European Space Agency, for example, and say, okay, you can put this on your astronauts and it will help them.
Sheesh! Oh, look at that. It's our little background music. chat. That's pretty interesting.
Shorty
Broken, welcome in. Shorty, thanks for
2598 is
checking
here.
in today. How you doing, Shorty? Good to see you in the chat. There's an artificial regolith. Am I even saying this right, Heather? Lab where you work. You need a suit to go in it. It's really interesting. Have you been able to like take part in that? That sounds really fascinating. Also, again, scary. I don't know if I could handle that, but you've been lurking. I was so confused when I heard my name a second ago, said Heather. Heather C in the chat too. Yes. Shorty says, I'm doing good. My monthly is being weird this month, says Shorty. Oh, I get it, dude. Little Jeff, shark in the water. Sorry, Babs. No, I can't be. I would say, I know it's a Tuesday here, but Heather Power, babe. Haven't gone in, but I've been there when they use it. Ooh. Is it interesting to watch that too? Chat, I have more Tuesday Newsday in regards to tech, not necessarily AI. This is going to be a follow-up story that I have queued up right now. We have been talking a little bit, so often, not a lot. We maybe talked about it twice, by the way, about these vertical takeoff. We ultimately, as a chat, decided that they were glorified drones with a seat in it. You guys know what I'm talking about? Those kind of guys. And they were going to be essentially Uber crafts. You guys remember this conversation? Uber wanted it to privatize vertical takeoff drones and call them taxi cabs. And they were going to do this in Los Angeles, I believe Las Vegas. I think that was it. Maybe there was another one somewhere else, but this is going to be a follow-up on sort of that technology. So, I didn't pre-watch it. It's only a minute long. I'm not even sure if it's going to be that informative or whatever. I don't even know if it's about Uber because it just is this. Munich startup ERC System, they conducted the first flight and it's public and we actually have a video of it. So let's go ahead and jump into that. This is it. It is a glorified drone. Another automated service I will definitely not be using. So that's the thing. I don't know if this is the same automated service that Uber was heavily touting. Because again, I'm strictly of the belief that a lot of the tech companies that come out with this sort of like demos that they don't let open to the public, those kinds of things, like most of it's hype. Like this is kind of like their end plan. Like this is what they want you to invest in. They're going to get there eventually. We're not there yet, but like we're going to get there. That kind of hype selling. This, I believe, is a legitimate public demo. But let's go ahead and watch it together and kind of figure this out and chew on it in real time together here. Hold on, did it start on the ground? It starts in the air. I think that's kind of weird, but okay. Maybe they'll replay it back and show the takeoff. So it is an electric aircraft. It took off like a helicopter and flies like a plane. It's drone. And it's loud as heck, too. Coming out of Germany. We're still international here. They didn't show the takeoff. Wait, why didn't they show the takeoff?
We will eventually be able to fly all the missions that need to be flown. That means the critical missions. What do I mean by that? For example, nowadays in many areas, such as medical transport, many patients are not being flown. We mainly have helicopters, but they are a very limited resource. Which is why 98% of all transport takes place on the ground. The great thing about electric aviation is that it is much cheaper.
Guys, they didn't show the takeoff. I don't know why I'm like so hung up on it, but it's called Electric Vertical Takeoff, Air Complete's first public test, but they're not showing us the takeoff, and it's kind of irking me a little bit. Why aren't they showing it actually taking off from the ground? They only show it in the air. It's weird, right? Am I tripping? Am I reading too much into that? They never showed it taking off. They showed it touching down? They didn't even show it touching down! What? Why? They cut off the video before it actually touched down and it didn't show us to take off. Why? Pero por qué? No, what? Electric vertical takeoff aircraft completes its first public test, but we didn't get to see it. It probably takes a crazy long time. I mean, it was only a 56-second video. They could show like 20 more seconds of it or something. Well, this is from the Reuters actual like article about it. Then I guess we could read through this. Munich startup, the ERC System, has conducted its first test flight of what it says. I don't know. I do feel like sometimes the language that like journalists also choose is really intentional here. So it says is one of the Europe's largest electric vertical takeoff aircrafts, eVTOL. It's a prototype designed for heavy lift missions, such as transferring patients to emergency hospitals. Named Romeo, with a 16-meter wingspan and dimensions of a helicopter, completed its first public demonstration on Friday, even though we didn't get to see it land or take off. Here's a quote. We've proven that we can get 2.7 tons into the air, and therefore later a payload we need, a chief commercial officer and a co-founder, Maximilian, says to Reuters. I'm not even trying to be like conspiratorial. I just wanted to see it, I guess. Skit, welcome in. The prototype can be flown by a pilot or unmanned. It's a drone. You're right, Tiff. It is automatic. It includes space for 6 seats, but the flew empty for safety reasons for the test flight. Skit, thank you for the heart, me, and good morning, beautiful. How are you doing today? Despite its financial turbulence in the broader sector, ERC says that it is well funded. Maybe more hype by here. Rescue flight operator DRF in Luftrettung, a future customer, is supporting the development and expects the aircraft to cut costs and travel times to hospital patient transfers. Okay, cool on the surface though. I mean, I was hoping to maybe actually see it in action. We did not get to see it in action. Kind of a letdown, honestly. I'm doing well, Skit. We were just taking a look at a video that turned out to be kind of a bummer. It was like this vertical aircraft. Honestly, the weird car we saw looked a little bit more legit. Remember, they kept the people really far back, and there was a lot of speculation. Hey, Joe! Ooh, not the legendary Santino falling off the chair there. Hey, Joe, thanks for using your Amazon Prime today and making Bozo's pockets a little bit lighter today also. And the 9 months to boot. 9 months? It's already been 9 months with Joe? We have a baby to get. We got a stream baby. That's too much responsibilities, Joe. We could drop him off at Tiff's, though. We can have some fun. All right, I have one last tech story for you before we hop back into some games and then lighten up the Tuesday News Day. Congratulations, and then excuse you from Tiff there. To strengthen numbers, solidarity in multiple bibs. Kim, do you have your coffee? Did you drink your coffee this morning? Because I have some nightmare fuel for you. I'm assuming that's going to be a no from Tiff, Joe. We'll figure it out. You haven't had coffee? I'm going to hit you with nightmare fuel then without your coffee. You should go get coffee for this one. Just brewed a fresh cup. Let's go. Okay, you're ready then. We're going to be taking a look at Atlas, and we have looked at Atlas quite a bit, and they have been stress testing it. This video came out just a day ago, and they released a video of this all-electric Atlas robot. Remember, they have changed a few of the joints. It's more mobile, if you can believe it, and it is going to be performing some pretty agile activity here. Let's see what the bots are getting into on our February 2026. Is anyone else frozen? Uh-oh. We frozen? We going down? I will go down with this ship. As long as you guys are on the ship, because I'm not going down alone. I'm getting off the ship. I will get off the ship. Not doing that. Electra Alexis, welcome into the live, dude. Hope you're having a good Tuesday. Welcome into Tuesday Newsday. Why Deathbot need to be agile? Don't ask those questions you don't want answers to. You know why. You know why. It's going to be a military bot. Chat, let's watch this guy in action, though, shall we? You guys ready for this? Hopefully, Kim has had a moment to sip on the coffee, because here's your nightmare fuel. I don't like that it's silent. Why is it silent? Where's the booms? I don't know. Good question. Oh no, not the silence into whatever the hell that was. Play it back. I'm not making that happen. I'm not adding music. I swear to God, I'm not doing that. I know sometimes I add funny music to these. That's not me. I'm not doing that. What up? I'm sorry. I'm not even reading the lower third Chiron here. I'm so sorry. I'm just getting taken away by the music choice. Chat, they're coming for cheerleaders' jobs. Honestly, where are the yabos, though, Tiff? Sorry. I'm just imagining, like, this is the new Dallas cheerleader. This is the energy that is bringing it in 2026, I guess. Maybe try closing and restarting the whole app. Phone's doing weird stuff sometimes. Okay, we're back. All right, perfect. Now I can show Meg's World 85 this nightmare fuel. Boston Dynamics and the RAI Institute. I will say that the middle, what is this part called on a human? This part right here, not your stomach. Not this part, but the part that's like right below it, like this part. Like the front of your hips. Like the front of your hips, kind of like maybe where your super lower torso. Yeah, your lower torso, this bit right here, but not at the pelvis area. Yeah, like your pelvis. Their pelvis, I don't know how else to say it except it looks like it's gyrating. I don't know if you guys caught that. Let me throw this. Yeah, this is actually a better clip. Watch this part of the robot. It felt like it kind of popped out a little bit. I hate it, but do you guys see it? It almost looks like it's on a spring or something. Do you see how it kind of like tilted up at the end there? I do. No, you don't like this, Kim. No, not for you. Okay. My bad. It does fall here if that makes you feel better. Here's a fun fact, allegedly. Boston Dynamics and the RAI Institute are evolving Atlas from a scripted performer to an intelligent, autonomous machine. Did you guys take that as a fun fact? Looks like they might be designing it for thrust. Yeah, it kind of does look like it's thrusting a little bit. Hi, Crystal. Welcome in. I do love it when they fall down. It is kind of funny. Oh, wait, I'm going to run that one back because it looked like it was kind of stumbling there. Hi, Crystal. Looks like me running, honestly. It's kind of wobbly like that. Kind of staying up straight. Me too. Oh! Wait, this is a good one. Wait, can I run that back in like super slow motion? Can we get that in like super slow-mo? Can we put that on like 0.25 and... Don't love the audio on it. Oh. Yeah, that was really nice. One more time. Yeah. Look at it flop around like a fish out of water. All right, we'll go back to the normal now. Is voguing? Why is it running like that? I don't have these answers. Oh man, I took off the slow-mo way too soon. Hold on, run that back. Unlike this robot who can't obviously run at all. Oh wait, one more time. You see its little belly dancing though, right? It is kind of thrusty. It's almost too thrusty though. Like, oops, too much thrust. Oh man, I think it broke its face on it, dude. Do you think it has insurance? It's me dancing, actually. Where'd you get this footage of me dancing? Ooh. Yeah. I mean, this is ending up to be a way better video than I thought it was going to be. It's mastered walking, chat. It's got the mall walk down. There's the little mall trot. Oh God, it's learning. Not the insurance. That's why I don't try that, says Penguino. Me either. Okay, it is kind of learning I'm telling you, that is not an easy feat. That's a terrible thought. Robots have insurance and the humans don't. You know these robots have lots of insurance, yeah. Dude, it chipped its toe and it still kept going. It's got a hangnail. It's got a hangnail. You guys see that? It's got a little hangnail right there. Oh my God. Get it? Because your username is God. Godfree. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Chat, this one was a little bit, it turned out to be a more funny video than I thought it was going to be. How you doing today? Yeah, having a good... I didn't mean to use their name in vain right out of the gate. I thought it would break the little ice here, okay? Welcome in, God. Is it short for Godfrey? Or... I'm sorry. All right, I'm having too much fun. Chat, that was all the tech and AI stuff I had for you. It's really not the end of our AI discussion because we will be getting into Disneyland. Nope, just Godtholomew. Godtholomew. I can't even say that, Tiff. I'm working on it. Godtholomew, welcome in. Hope you're having a good, or should I say a godly day. Just endless amount of opportunities for jokes here. Okay. Chat, we're going to get into just a few games today, and then we'll hop back in and talk about Disney's new CEO and their affinity for AI. I don't know where this affinity for AI is coming from. Probably circles back to profit motive, without a doubt. We'll take a look at that. And then we'll take a look at some PepsiCo news and how they're lowering some prices of some fun stuff. And then we'll have some really good news on the docket. It is 10:30, where I'm coming to you live from. Praise thee, O chosen one, says Hannah in the chat. What up, Hannah?
Ding, 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 ding.
It's good to see you in the chat. Hi, Hannah. Good morning, beautiful. Sorry, I was talking to God on TikTok. Emma, good morning on TikTok. How are you doing today as well? And God, thank you for liking the live, by the way. Next video is why we increased thrust and added yabos for balance. Now they can walk over 12 seconds. Just bouncing around, dude. The physics going absolutely crazy. Hannah, we've been discussing really big, monumental topics like why no yabos on bots? You know? A lot of bots lacking yabos. Maybe we can get more funding with yabos on bots. How you doing, Hannah? You have a good sleep last night? I definitely didn't restore our thing again. Definitely didn't do that today. Just posted a video about how insane caviar nuggets from McDonald's is so tone deaf. Nice. I think we covered that a few weeks ago too. It was pretty interesting. And so is KFC. Fun fact. I'm making a reminder right now. I keep forgetting to remind you if that's worth anything. I forgot. I only found it. Our streak had ended this morning. But it's okay. We fixed it. Apparently we get like 5 a month, which feels a little bit extra. Like we shouldn't need that many, Hannah. Hannah, we shouldn't need that many. Hannah, we shouldn't need that many. But we'll use them. Yeah, who needs that many? It's only the 10th of February, excuse me. Yeah, who would need that? Chat, we are gonna get right back into some gaming. No, you didn't miss it. We're about to do hurdle onto this run of gaming right now, actually. You did not miss it, Joe. You did not miss it. We're about to hit it up right now. We're gonna play the Bracket City. We got the 2 for Goofer. We got the phrase with a minute cryptic, spelling bee, wordle, and hurdle combo, and then we'll get into some pop culture, cultural zeitgeist news, and then pivot right back into a few more music games, or maybe just kind of finish out with the cute animal stories I got. You will need Kleenex for it though, okay? You will need the Kleenex for it. You might be crying by the end of it. You did not miss the Atlantic Bracket City. It is up right now, baby, and we're about to get into it. It's one of our longest streaks that we've got together. It's 54-day streak. We are taking a break from our little Tuesday News Day and heading right back into gaming, and then we'll pivot right back into freaking Tuesday News Day again. I text you a little secret. Secrets don't make friends. Well, actually, that's a lie. Sometimes secrets do bond us. Chat, it's Bracket City. It is Bracket City. Let's get into it, shall we? 54 days on the streak. Let's keep streaking. A common thing that you catch would be a cold. Ugh. Texting back and forwarding it. What? That's crazy. Bored to blank valley. Bored to death valley. Sarah, you're locked in. Kind of a scientist who might be working on a death ray. A villain? Ketchup fanatic, welcome in. Who'd be working on a death ray? I don't know. The gig is going so good. What are you gigging today? A mad scientist. Duh. Made as a put or already spent as a cost. The price? Oh, the Yabo gig. Hell yeah. The V2 bar thing? Hell yeah. Made or already spent? I don't know what this means. What does this mean? I don't know what it means. Made as a putt. And this is not like a putt-putt? Or already spent? Is it just money or a par? Shot? Solidarity, welcome in. Shot? No. Paid? No. Already spent as cost. As a cost. Video game putt-putt? Oh, wait a second. Is that the, like, putting with your friends? I love that one. Golf with friends? Do you have golf with friends, Hannah? Also, Voyager win? Sunk? Oh, you sunk it. Like, you sink a putt? Or you sink the cost? The game putt-putt with a car? I don't know this one. It might be sunken or it might be buried. We're talking a treasure. Treasure container is a chest. Or if I'm playing Fortnite, sometimes I get really nervous and I call it a box. Word before bowl or a nova? Supernova into the sky. Maybe Voyager this Sunday? Maybe next Sunday if it works better for you. Just let me know. I'm just really excited to play with you, honestly, Hannah. The Guthrie's mom that is missing, they realized the ring footage. I saw it after your ring video. Wait, hold on. The Guthrie's mom that is missing, they realized after the ring footage. I saw it after your ring video. Oh, whoa. Whoa, you got a lot of ring content on your For You feed today. Hell yeah. Yeah, Hannah, no rush. I'm going to keep reminding you just so you don't forget. Released it? Released it. Huh. I don't know what that means, babes. Guthrie's mom that is missing. The TV lady. I know the story, but I don't know what it means. You know what I mean, Solidarity? Can you rephrase it for me? Scary race for superpowers. Scary race for superpowers. Oh, they released the ring footage of the kidnapper. Okay. Hell yeah. Did they find the kidnapper? Or Joe says that they thought they didn't have to access the footage because she didn't have a subscription. That's so dystopian. That's crazy. A three-legged race? A scary race for superpowers. An arms race? It is an arms race. A race for weaponry, cha. A garment for people with cold chests and a warm arm. A vest? Okay. Base close to home. Home base? That was too obvious. Third base. Oh! Sports ball question. Third base. You might speak in... You might speak in the third one if you're feeling hoity. Third person. I do that often when I make a mistake. I say, come on, B! And I hit my little head. Love at first sight. That's what Nikki said. I always thought that was really sweet. When repeated, like hindsight. 2020? Oh, just 20? Yeah, just 20. Hey, good night, Rosie. Have a good sleep, man. And I hope tomorrow goes so well for you. I scrolled past Erica a lot, says Esquita. Same thing. Alternative to person or place in 20 questions. Thing? Bam. Like a thing that is bound to happen. Fate. Kismet. Thank you, Rosie. Like a thing that is bound to happen. Fate. Kismet. Serendipitous? Serendipity. Sure. Oh, a sure thing. I thought Tiff was just mildly agreeing with me. Sure, babe. Put in all of those. And I was like, thanks, love. Measure that retracts. A measure that retracts? What are those things called? Got a tape measure, thank you. Oh, and there's a tape there. Goodness gracious, chat. We're working with it. In 1943, on this day, Vesta Stout pitches a tape to FDR. Duct tape. Pitches duct tape. Chat, duct tape is everything. It's for everybody. I love duct tape. And I'm done with my sites. It's me. I'm going to sit here for 45 minutes just to waste some time and take my lunch so I can drive home instead of working on another ticket. Bless up. You stay in that car, hang out, maybe take a nap. Can you get a nap out of it? Why is it a tape measure and not a tape measurer? Because the tape measures Wait a second, Nikki. Why is it called a tape measure and not a tape measurer? The tape in itself is a measurer, and the person leveraging the tool would be the measurer. Bam! Did I crack the code? I don't even know if that's true, but in my head, that's why. I don't know if that's true. Emma says, I made a bank in elementary school, making those duct tape wallets. Me too! I used to make not duct tape. Hear me out. Clear tape Pokemon wallets. That's where I actually made money on the blacktop. I'm not even kidding. I was a young entrepreneur. I would bring my Pokemon cards, and now that I'm thinking about it, those are probably expensive wallets now. And I used to make the wallets out of clear tape. I'd land clear tape out. Trifold, Emma. Yeah, it was awesome. Dude, we are the same. Emma, we are the same. You never had a Meg's World? I think I still have mine somewhere. I just sold junk food and sodas in the middle. Mayhem, we gotta talk, babe. Come on, you did that? You were junk food and sodas? Listen, I sold other things too, but don't worry, I ended up getting suspended for that. I wasn't always selling the cool stuff, all right? Chat, we're moving on and into one of my personal favorites that's a little bit nonsensical in nature, because it literally is nonsensical in nature, and it rhymes. It's two for Gooper. It's a writing tool that lays eggs. It's a hen pen. Yeah, it is. Hen pen. Is that Hemingway? That was a good one. Hemingway. Get it? Like Hemingway, but for a hen. Okay. Tiff used to draw tattoos with gel pens on people and had a flash sheet and everything. Wait, that's awesome. That's awesome. You made one counterfeit high school dance ticket. That's elaborate. That is really elaborate. Sir Benjamin, good morning, beautiful. Saved your Halloween candy as a kid and sold it at lunchtime. Classic. Yes. The slop AI, I can't. No, it's always either a jump scare or something that's mild like that. It's better than the other options. I was the poorest kid in my school and I had to do something, man. That's fair. See, I just worked in my cafeteria because also my family, like, we qualified for the subsidized, like, the meal at school. But in order to qualify for it, I legit had to end up working in the cafeteria for a certain amount of time throughout the year. And I was like, isn't this child labor? Even back then, I was like, why do I have to work for free food? Isn't it supposed to be free because, like, my mom can't afford it? That doesn't even make sense. I used to fake my grades by messing with the scripts on your computer and change them to A's and then leave it? They made you work in school? Yeah. Wait, is this not a thing anymore? Moms or dads, parents in the chat, is that not a thing anymore? Do they not make or now let students work in the cafeteria? Like, I used to pull out pizza, dude, and cut the pizza. I was in elementary school. And then I would also clean the dishes? They don't do that anymore? No, they don't? I remember it was super hot water. And I was in elementary school pulling down this thing. And then it was just clean the dishes. And that's how I got free lunch. It's just free for you. Yeah, I did it during breakfast time. Okay, not a thing anymore. I'm glad that, hey, listen. All right. Well, all right. Different times. Likely culinary kid, fact classes maybe, but I've never seen it. I don't know. I didn't have elementary school. Who's this? Creative Publisher. Thank you for the follow, Creative Publisher. I'm Creative V. It's good to meet you in the ether.
That's hot.
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow on the YouTube side today. It's awesome, man. The YouTube, man. It's awesome. I was on a scholarship from my school, says me. I got free lunch, but that's about it. Apparently, my parents sent me to a good district, and I turned into a vagabond. Nice. No, it wasn't private school. I went to a public school. Yeah. Little feeder school. All my schools are very close to each other. Juno says that I think you may have been tricked by the lunch staff. I was a really weird kid. Now I'm thinking maybe they just invited me back there because I didn't, like, have friends. Do you think it was because I was, like, a little weirdo? I was a little weirdo at elementary school. Do you think they invited me back there just to keep me company or something? Like, they were like, this kid is so weird. Let's bring them into the back. Wait, do you think that's what it was? I'm crying now. Wait, what? Do you think that's what it was? No, it was elementary. It was called Cottage Elementary School. Probably that's what the school staff did to you and your parents didn't pick you up. Do you think because my mom had to go to work earlier and then she would just drop me off before school started? They were like, let's give this kid something to do other than just sit in the front of the school for an hour? Do you want to go cut the pizza and prep the... You think that's what it was? That might actually be what it is. My mom always had to go open up her work early. 100%. They just didn't want me sitting in the front, so they found something for me to do, which was help them get school breakfast ready. Huh. I feel like this is what Nikki felt like when she learned about the GATE program. That's okay. All right. Cool. You guys want to play Phrasal? I'm not sure I'm loving it. I don't, okay. That's wild. Yeah, flashbacks, GATE program. Yeah. Watching this realization, watch out for your real time. Yeah. Cool. Hey man, adults will always have to get children to work so they don't have to. Yeah, I'd like to think maybe that it's maybe more like, because my mom really did have to get places really early in the morning, you know? Because she had to drop me and my sister off sometimes, you know, and we had different schools. That makes sense. T for Tiff. I hear Nikki talking in a meeting right now. Do you think she's letting in on them? Fellow weird kids unite. Yeah. I kind of want to go back to the elementary school and see if like my teachers still work there. T for Tiff. Let's go, baby. Megs World 85 said, I'm locking in. I'm here. My mom got to work early too, just because but I just colored in a coloring book. Yeah, I remember vividly hanging out with Owen Steiger because Mrs. Steiger was a teacher there, and we would play really not probably appropriate games on the computer. An N for Joe. Let's send it. How about an S? An S-T and an N? What about an A? No, that wouldn't be and. It ends on an N. Dude, I hate remembering things. Corner old teachers. Was I weird? Make an assessment now. I know I was, because I always helped out and prepared with the book fair. I know I was a weirdo, okay? For sure. Coffee and welcome in, beautiful. I'll never forget it. God, memories are so weird because like I don't remember a lot of this, but now it's all coming back to me, and like now that I'm thinking about it, I'll send a C in. I sent an A, I sent an A. But schools usually have an early program for us and after school because my parents had drop off too. There definitely was not a program. Maybe the program was also breakfast prep. I don't know. And I also remember number munchers. Excuse you? Pardon? Got an early morning detention for a month, and the teacher who covered it said if we got the trivia questions right, we could leave. I got real good at trivia. Hell yeah, Hannah. Evie will come in. Oh, God. That's crazy, Hannah. You help prepare the book fair because my mom was in charge of it for the whole school. She dressed up as Clifford one year. That's an awesome childhood. What's up, Mini Forza 14 with a follow on the YouTube side, guys? Wait, thank you so much. I don't even know if you're watching the live. You might be here from a video because YouTube is not only live streams over there. We post other content. Thank you for following if you are watching the live right now. I'm not crazy either, Juno. I don't think so. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. That was a year of your delinquency. Oh, I feel that. I had a lot of my delinquency in high school and middle school. I was a pretty decent kid. No, I wasn't. I helped prepare the book fair so I could see everything first, and I usually got a free book out of it. Still weird, and I love it. You just find your people. You feel less weird when you're around your other weird people. In order for Joe, it's run or ran. Gators? Not a gator. Okay. Maybe I wasn't. Oh, Waters! Still Waters run calm? No M? What am I doing? Send in the W, dude. And to the E. We know it's Waters. Stop sending in letters. Sorry, chat. Veiled Sorrow, welcome in. Deep Waters. Still, what does this mean? I don't know what this means. What does this mean? She was also the main. I'm still thinking about my childhood. I don't know what happened today. Okay, I have not thought about my childhood in this deeply in a while. What does this mean? Still waters run deep. Still water. I don't think I've heard this before. Does this have to do with erosion? That means watch your step. Hey, yo. Wait, Joe, what? What do you mean, watch my step? Watch your step. What is this video, Juno? I do remember this. Is this like to do with erosion? Like water... What, Tiff? If water... How do you think the water in the canyon and the rock? Kaden, welcome in. Okay, we'll learn together then. What's up, Kaden? Still waters, run it deep. That's a proverb. It conveys the idea that people who appear quiet or reserved often possess depth, intensity, or strong emotions beneath the surface. Okay. The saying draws on a natural observation. Calm, unmoving water can conceal great depth and power below. Ooh. Figuratively, it warns against equating silence with simplicity or weakness. Those who speak the least may be the ones thinking the most or feeling the most deeply. I wonder where this came from. The phrase has its... Oh, keep reading, V. The phrase has its roots in classical antiquity. What does antiquity mean in this circumstance? The closely related the expression appearing with Latin writings long before it ever entered common usage. Over time, it became a staple of proverbial wisdom, passing through European languages and settling into everyday speech. Its endurance comes from its versatility and is complimentary, cautionary, and even ominous, depending on the context it's used in. Whether praising quiet intelligence or hinting at a hidden danger, the phrase remains richly evocative. I don't think I've ever used this before. So watch your step, yeah. Sorry about your dentist, Kaden. Are you pissing them back off? Don't do that, actually. They're going to be working on you. Don't do that. Justin Adams and Jekka, welcome in. Good morning, you guys. Still waters runs deep. Have you guys ever used this, like in real life? Red Panda, welcome in. I've never heard it. I've never used it. I don't think I've ever read it before. Still waters run deep. Immediately, I just thought about erosion, though. But I guess it has nothing to do with the scientific aspect and more to do with the figurative aspect. You've heard it many times, says Juno. There's a song. First time hearing it, but I like it, says Evie. Yeah, still water runs deep. I'm thinking of another expression that kind of means like, it means you have a cold heart, but outwardly appear friendly. Oh my goodness, John, that's your interpretation of it? I just read a little bit about its origin, the story, and it does in some capacities mean that, yeah. It also reminds me of like the, you gotta watch out for the quiet ones. You know what I'm saying? Isn't there like some sort of iteration of the phrase that's like, watch out for the quiet one, or like you gotta look out for the ones that don't, you know what I mean? Something like that. There's a sentiment there too. Anyway, good job on that, chat. Good answer, Carl. I strongly disagree with the definition, says Juno. What makes you disagree with it? On what basis do you disagree with this? Yeah, they're just saying like that. Yeah, you gotta watch out for it's always the quiet ones. That's what it is. It's always the quiet ones. Oh my god. It's from Nikki's serial killer documentaries. It's always the quiet one. That's what the neighbors say. It's always the quiet one. I don't know if that relates to this, actually. Never mind. That's not what this phrase means. I was getting there, Juno. I was getting there. Wait a second. That's something different. Anyway, chat. Good job on that. Wow. It's a Sandra Bullock movie? Chat. Wait 1 second. Oh, we're going to jump into the Minute Cryptic. If you played it, don't spoil it. I'll be right back. I think it's gonna rain. Thanks for the gas, guys. Thanks for gassing us up today. According to the true crimes, it's the quiet ones that are dangerous, and the women who light up every room when they walk into the ones that are dangerous. Fair. Is it gonna rain? It looks like it kind of is. What the heck kind of thing is this question today? For example, an elephant over 50 reproduced 3 times. What? I don't know. I don't know what this is, actually. Let's go ahead and grab our definitions today. Reproduce 3 times. Multiplies? No. Okay, I just wanted to check it. I had a gut check there. She's my kind of rain, like the love from a drunken sky. John, what in the poet is that? Kind of beautiful though, but what is it? Low energy level, Wolfman. I don't know what's going on. We're grabbing the indicators. Over is the indicator, and it means that there is some fodder or a substitute. It's a Tim McGraw song? It will go over the other fodder as a substitute. Okay, so maybe it's not an elephant at all. Maybe there's a synonym we're looking for, or maybe it's not 50, but a synonym for like 50, which would be... Wait, how do you do 50 in Roman numerals again? LI or something like that? You know what I mean? Maybe that's what it is. And then I think the fodder is everything else. That's a lot of fodder today. For example, an elephant and 50, that is the fodder. We're going to need to find a category to which an elephant is an example. What? Evie, take care and have a beautiful rest of your Tuesday, babes. Bye, Evie. Thanks for hanging out this morning and yapping with us and all that. Slosh Wolf, welcome back into the live. And Jasmine, it's good to see you, dude. How you doing, Jasmine? It could be a mammal. Is an elephant considered a mammal? Or is there a specific, like, designation for an elephant? I don't know. It's the one with the trunk. It has, like, well, obviously an elephant has a trunk, but there is a trunk categorization for elephants, I believe, too. Like, trunked animals or something like that. Like, anteaters fall in this category. Tip, I know that sounded very elementary when I said it, but you know what I mean. Like, the animal that uses... Is it really called a pachyderm? Okay, that's not everyday knowledge. There's no way they would rely on me knowing what a pachyderm is, right? That'd be a crazy minute cryptic. You'd have to be like Erica to get this one. I don't know what that means. There's no way it's that. For example, an elephant and 50 is the fodder. I have no idea, chat. If it has a hair, it's an animal. I don't know if that is a rule that is always true. I wonder if you could find an example of where that's not true. That'd be kind of a fun exercise. Bayou and Katie, welcome in. 50 is an L. I think there's going to be an L in it. Quadrupled? Quad would be 4, though. Maybe right over 3 would be 4? Quad? There's an L in quadrupled? Mammals have live births, says Mayhem. I fear I'm addicted to the crane. Luckily... you can use channel points all day for freezies. I hope you get you, Hannah. You got a clown. That's not you, Hannah. It's always true. Whales and dolphins have hair, says John. L comes from 50. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't know what word it is, but I saw quadrupled. I don't know how we're getting quad out of it. Quadruple?
Chill Love 100.
Whoa! Hannah, thank you so much for the the combo, and Meg's World, thank you for the cheers, babe. Let's go. You, again, terrible streamer, but you really don't need to use bits if you just want to use the crane. You just gotta wait, I think, 3 minutes for it to cool down. You can use it again. Or you can use bits, and that's appreciated too, babe. Of course it is. Not all mammals have live birth. Platypuses are weird. John, I love that you know that. When you reproduce something 3 times, you do have 4 of them. Quadruple? Quadruple. Is it not long enough of a word? Oh, past tense. What the hell? I'll let him explain it to us today.
Today's cryptic crossword clue is, for example, an elephant over...
Holy 3-minute explanation? Are you for real, brother? What do you mean you need 3 minutes to explain? I'm going to give you 1 minute. Speeding you up, sir. Okay, 1.5 might be too fast for a lot of us in chat. Not me,
50
but...
reproduced 3 times. And I'm going to do my best to explain this clue like I normally do. But then at the end, I will address something that I think is probably a little debatable in this clue, maybe a little controversial. I am guessing that some people have come to this video with a bone to pick with me.
I look at him and I have such hair envy, bro. It's crazy. We have no fun facts. There's only facts. I can't promise they'll be fun, Hannah.
We'll address that.
Sorry.
Will I settle it? I think unlikely, but I will certainly address it.
Anna.
The other thing I'll say is that Corey, who wrote this clue, said that he checked and there have been examples of elephants over 50 years old reproducing. He does his due diligence, Corey. This is not the first time he's been like, I fact-checked this. Anyway, let's look at the clue. the best place, I think, to start for this clue is with over 50. It's in the middle of our clue. It's very likely to be wordplay. It's very unlikely to be the definition because the definition is pretty much always at the start or the end of the clue. And
he's right. It is almost always at the start or the end of the clue.
Over 50 seems like wordplay because 50 can just be replaced with its Roman numeral counterpart, which is an L. And then we're...
Nailed it. That's as far as I got. And then I stopped. This video is live footage of me when I send people voice memos and I ramble.
told that
I love your
will
voice
go
memos,
over
though.
that L or a...
Speaking of which, why haven't I gotten any voice memos? Hannah? I haven't heard your voice since like, hold on. Last year. Where are my voice memos?
Around that L, it will surround it. It's a containing indicator. And so we've got L, that's one letter towards our 10-letter answer. And what's going on is that either side of this are just substitutes. For example, an elephant, we will need
EX, for example, is going to be EX, isn't it? Wait, that's not even in it. That's not even in quadruple.
Find a 9-letter substitute and put that over L to get our 10-letter answer, which is a substitute of reproduced 3 times. And normally in a cryptic crossword clue, you would do the wordplay first and then you would arrive at your answer. But in this case, for example, an elephant, I just couldn't think what that would be. What is a higher level category to which an elephant is an example? How many answers are there for that?
EG could be used for example, and it had you stuck so long to said Bayou Monk. Wait a second, so they're using EG? Quadrupled. Oh my goodness.
Too many. I didn't focus on that. I focused on reproduced 3 times. And I thought, what's a word that can mean you reproduce something 3 times? And I thought, it's quadrupled, isn't it? Because if you take one thing and you reproduce it 3 times, you get 4 of those things. You have multiplied it by 4. You have quadrupled it. That's a 10-letter word with an L in it. What's the word that if I take the L out of quadrupled, I get that could be an elephant? You get the word quadruped, and an elephant is a quadruped. And so
that's enough. Chat, that's enough. That's all I needed to hear. Magic Travels, welcome in. Come on, dude, a quadruped? Come on. Yo, what? Yeah, tomato. I hated that. Thanks, I hated that. Sure. Yeah, I'll mildly accept that as well. Chat, let's do something that is a little bit more practical. We're going to spell some words and probably spell them incorrectly. Yeah, can we get some boos in the chat? Thank you, Mayhem. Boo. It's like I like seeing them in the context of not at me, but could have just said a 4-legged animal. A quadruped? Yeah, okay. You were like Egbasidramil Bayou. You were sitting there doing the puzzle and you're like, this is not making any sense. Elephant was not necessary. No, it wasn't necessary at all. Made it extra challenging today. Chat, good job on you for getting it though. I didn't even know like 3 times was a 4 for thing. That was throwing me off. I was in and out of that loop left and right. Chat, we're going to do a spelling bee. A spelling bee is way more practical for me. It is literally listen to this, spell it out. If you have an autocorrect on your phone or something, feel free to play along. You can still challenge yourself. You know, we're using the code of your own kind of trust here. So, you know, you can cheat if you want, but it makes you feel better. The first 3 are always kind of gimmies. The last 2 always get me. Not even... What the hell was that? That was a scary sound from outside. Hi, Kira. Hi, Leia. Welcome in. Chat, what's this word?
Shadow.
Easy. Shadow.
A shadow is a dark shape made when something blocks light.
Immediately misspelled shadow. SJ? Chat, shadow. Sending it. I also think of Homeward Bound, and that makes me sad. Shadow. Oh, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's keep going.
Metal.
Metal. It could be like a metal, as in like from a periodic table, or to metal in something.
A medal is a flat piece of metal given as an award or honor.
Wait, a medal! I was going to say, how are you going to use the metal in the same... I was like, what do you mean, dude? What do you mean? Also, where does accent go?
Metal.
Metal.
A medal is a flat piece of metal.
It's a good clip.
Given as an award or honor.
Medal is a medal. And I'm like, yeah, dude, really clever.
Make a wish.
It's 11:11. Everybody steal the valor. That is the West Coast wish time. Everybody get your wishes together. I already know what I'm wishing for here, so I don't have to think about it, but you might. You only get 1 minute, so think about it quickly. Olympic time? No, sorry, wish time. I'm reading chat. Hold on. I'm wishing. at this point, you should have a pretty good idea of what your wish should be. And I need you to send it out there. More wishes in the ether at one time increase the wish probability. It's out there! I don't know where it went, but my wish is out there, chat. It's somewhere. He's making wishes. It's 11:11. Metal. Annabella, welcome in. Chat was in your wish? Let's go. It's over. You ran it out of time. I hope you sent your wish like Joe did. You see that the Olympic medals were breaking on the award podium? I did see that, and I didn't read about it, to be honest. I'm not really into sports of any kind, but I like the Olympic opening, and I'll probably watch something, and I might go to one of the Olympics if I'm still in Los Angeles when it happens. Hi, Miley. I didn't see it, but I saw the headline. Is it because the medal sucked, or is it because the ribbon sucked? Me looking at 2:11 on my clock, it's 11:11 somewhere, baby, in Los Angeles. Medal! I'm not really following the Winter Olympics this year either, to be honest, says Hannah. Yeah. Me either. I just thought it was hilarious. So what was it? Was it the medal that was bad? Or was it the ribbon that held the medal? It was actually the bar holding the medal to the lanyard. That was the flimsy bit, says Heather. I believe that, totally. Naomi, welcome in. Also, the other funny scandal that's going on is about the skiers in their lower torsos. Nikki 2K's welcome on. It's a clip between the two, and the medal was too heavy for it. And that makes sense because they're actual medals. They definitely should have gotten a reinforced bar or something there. Chat, let's keep going, shall we? What word is this? You saw that? You saw the lower torso story. Yeah, you did.
Rhyme.
Rhyme. Like a rhyme or a reason? A rhyme when you spit a rhyme on a track?
Puppy
rhyme?
Shade is here.
Puppy Shade, welcome in.
Rhyme. A rhyme is a repetition of similar sounds, often at the ends of words.
Rhyme. Okay, now spell rhythm, though. Now spell rhythm, chat. Pop quiz. Spell rhythm. You've got rhyme now. Where's the rhythm? They need a medal more with the medals on the medal, says Erica. You do. Rhythm. Isn't that a messed up word? Isn't that just so screwy? Well, now I need to look into these torsos, says Emma. You do. It's a very wild conspiracy. Not a conspiracy. It's just like an actual thing that has happened. Yeah. Their appendage story is what you're looking up there. Rhyme. It is weird. English is weird, okay? It is.
Synthetic.
Okay, another weird word. Synthetic.
Synthetic is an adjective describing something made by chemical processes rather than natural ones.
Synthetic. It's got to be it. Synthetic. Good job. Spicy goldfish, welcome in. That's actually my favorite kind of goldfish, is spicy kind. Chat, is this going to be a perfect run? I don't think I've seen one misspelling in the chat of any of them. So let's go ahead and see if this is a perfect run on a Tuesday.
Hypnagogic.
Damn it. I always get so confident.
A hypnagogic state is the transitional condition between wakefulness and sleep.
Hypnagogic?
Hypnagogic. Hypnagogic.
I want to say it's this. Hypnagogic?
Hypnagogic.
Sure. You think it's with an A, huh, Juno? An O. An A for Joe? So we're all kind of agreeing that this is a tricky double G with different sounding phonetics. Did I just get the hiccups again? I heard he said you talking smack.
Hypnagogic.
Hypnagogic. I'm going to hypnagogic. Chat, I'm going to go ahead and send it. Let's see if this is it. Oh, it's an A. It's an A, isn't it? Oh, it's an A, but it is 2 G's. Whisper fart. Welcome in, you whisper fart. Hoping you're having a silent but deadly day. Who got a perfect run? It wasn't me. Good job, though. Good answer on that. Not you either, Shorty. Hey, who got a perfect run? Don't look at me. You've never gotten past 3. I got them all today, says Joe. See, that's a good spelling day, dude. Mayhem's just tooting on it. You blame the predictive tech, says Nikki. It happens, yeah. Sushi Bay Plays. I am so sorry. I missed your chat. I don't even know if you're on the YouTube site anymore. I just want to say, what's up, dude? Thanks for saying hi. I'm sorry I forgot it to reply to you. Man, damn it. I know the hip part because of Fiona Apple's song. It says, you came at me like a hypnic jerk when I was just about settled. Oh, JD Myers, welcome in. I did not know that. Almost a perfect run today. We'll get them tomorrow. We have 2 more games before I give you some later stories on the docket today. Saw Fiona Apple mention. Yeah, you did. I think it was coming from the purple side. It was Riverjack Jones. Yeah, they're on the purple side today. I need to make a phone call, but I don't want to do it. I hate talking on the phone. Is it important and you can't email about it? Sean Lucas, welcome into the TikTok side, dude. No! No! This is the Wordle. You can't put Qualm in at the Wordle, bro. Cream. I saw Cream first, for sure. Look at that. I didn't see Qualm. I saw Cream first. Yes, Cream. Cream was first. You're right, Hannah. Cream from Erica? Cream. Yes, cream. What a good word. Cream. Fibber. Let's not start lying on a Tuesday. What's the best day to start lying? You quilted. I saw Cream first. That was so crazy. Cream. Friday for sure. I'm gonna crash out. Maybe a Wednesday. No, don't steal my car. Okay. Qualm. Are you happy and pleased with yourselves? That's your word. Where's my mirror? I gotta get a mirror and hold it up so I can show you your own face sometimes, ma'am. Now, Cream, we can't send Cream because the pesky little A didn't line up. But we can send Point. We actually did lock in an end there. No, I didn't, Mayhem. No, I didn't. I sent your Qualm. I did. I sent Point, though, and we did lock in an end. Julian Paul, welcome in. I love your middle name. That's my brother's name. Great middle name you've got. Paul. All right, chat. It does end in an N, but it doesn't end in an NT, which is the most common consonant cluster, and it most likely won't end in an S. And why didn't I think of crunk? There's no U. Otherwise, I would say send get crunk. Wait, Joe. Crunk is great. Can't send store now either because the S and the T and the O are gone. House is very boisterous today. The Scene. One of my favorite bands growing up was called The Scene Aesthetic. Loved that band.
All I do is win, no matter what. Got money on my mind, I can never get enough. And every time I step up in the building, everybody hands go up.
Can they stay there? Bitch. Leland, welcome in. Ruha. I'm fixing my sock. Throw her in the lake? No! Wait, stop your scroll right now, hippie goth Fluttershy. Oh my god, wait. You're just a sweet person on the internet again. Chat! Thank you, hippie goth Fluttershy. I needed you to stop so I could tell you that I liked your name. Hi, hydration reminder. We are hydrated. We are staying hydrated. Bunny fact, not a fun fact. Bunnies punch potential mates in their stomach. Ouchie. Kind of a fun fact, actually. Hippie goth. Welcome in. I told Nikki about our American Goth bit with 2 C's. She really liked it, by the way. Hannah, I'm hydrating for Hippie Goth. Hippie Goth, can I just say thank you for being you on the internet? Yippee! Appreciate that. Bunny's into aggressive stuff. Got it. Kim's in the chat right now. I'm starting to do that when I go out and just see what happens. Just start punching people in the tummy and see how they respond. Looking for your mate. Why did you punch me? Just looking for my mate. Hey, why'd you punch me in the tummy? I'm just looking for my mate. Hi, Trip.
Every breath is a borrowed miracle.
Oh.
Don't wait for the sun to set to cherish the light.
You're right.
Find the soul in a stranger's smile and the grace in a quiet sigh. Life isn't a destination, but the fragile golden ache of noticing it before it's gone.
Should take more photos, more huggies and kisses. Want more huggies, more kisses. Thanks, Trip.
Juno Iazal just released Trap Dance.
No, you can't make me. I don't know if I can crab dance after that. You get a heart dance instead. Cue Bad Bunny, I know. Should take more kisses, more photos. Fluttershy is my fave point too. Wait, what? Puppy Shade? That's awesome. Thank you, Trip. Not only for the kind words, but like I totally needed that. I agree with that sentiment. I've been thinking about that a lot actually, in different words, but yeah. Colette, is anyone secretly thinking of going to Keithley's event in May? I don't know where that is. Dances sadly in the club, yeah. But also like gratefully in the club. Like I'm grateful in the club. You know what I mean? Like I'm feeling grateful up in the club too. Like I don't know how to, I'm just happy to be in the club. You know what I mean? Love this club. Pointy, not point. Wait, what about a pony? Pepper Shade, I've missed it. I missed the plot. Guys, really good job on this. We're about to jump into the hurdle, by the way. I'm resentful up in the club. You can have multiple feelings all up in the club. It's going to be in New Orleans? No, I'm not going to be out there. Probably miss it. But Keith Lee, he's into some good food stuff. See, having a pop-up or something like that? Yeah, let's go with it. We'll send Cream in. Thank you so much for being the first in the chat, so I don't have to send Qual again. Thanks for 185. I appreciate you. So glad I didn't see Qualm in the... Poise! I didn't see Poise either, Shorty. I thought that was just a regular comment. That's my bad, babes. Oh! Not the right level. Oh my goodness.
Level up.
Fluttershy is a pony from Little Pony.
3, 2, 1.
Oh.
Level up.
I do not. There are some things that I was going to say I don't hate anything, but there are some things that I actually passionately hate, so I can't say that. Now send Poise? Okay. Joe says I have to send... Get your quill out of the chat. Remember, check, Joan? I can't send Poise. There's no E in it. Sorry, babes. I'm not going to send quill just on principle. Glint? Yes, he's gonna be on the Essence Festival Essential, and I really want to go. You should go. Is that close to you, Colette? It's just so far from me. I don't think I'll be able to make it out there. Hating is one of my pastimes. I was gonna say, you know, if you asked me like maybe 10 years ago, there's not a lot that I would say that I hate. Times are changing. Pouty? DJ? Thank you for the DJ follow. Wait a second. Run them up, DJ. Thank you for that. Thanks for supporting the stream today. Hell yeah. How about Pouty? No Q is present in it, and I like it. That's Potty. That's not. Pouty. Valasara, welcome back in. You're in Texas. It wouldn't be that bad of a trip. That sounds fun, man. It's kind of like your neighboring, you know, a little neighboring state drive kind of vibe. That's going to be a fun trip, man. You might not have to fly there. Do you have to fly there? Pouty. Whoa, Witch, I'm telling you, it keeps going. We've got an O and a Y that we have locked in. Nothing else unlocked, but these have already found its home. Love that. Hey, wait, can I ask a random question also? Is DJ, like, into the chat? Or is it every time someone follows me and I'm live, do I just get notified, like, if I'm live? Or, I don't know how that works. Steph, welcome in. Golly, Noisy, and Doily. I want to send Noisy. Noisy uses and leverages, I think, more common letters. Folly, Holly, Hobby. Wait, it's an O? Yes, it is an O. The rest have double letters, or like, I really just want the N from it. Don't you have to have a real ID to fly? Because the one I have is not real enough. It's fair. you would drive. If you were heading west, I would fly. Drove to Arizona and it was 16 hours. Screw that. That does suck. Okay, maybe we shouldn't have sent Noisy, but I still stand by it. I do. I do stand by it. It's going to be a repeating letter. You want to send a Hobby? Hobby, Holly, Folly. Not Doily now. Willie? Wonky. Okay, yeah. Nah. We'll send Wonky. I like it.
I love gold.
Marzi Poo! Hey. There's a charge to use a regular ID? That's a scam. Okay, Holly, Hobby, and Jolly. Golly and Boggy. This is... I hate this, actually. Is there one that kind of starts knocking off some other one? Oh, what's up, Jada? It is good to see you on the TikTok side. Not TikTok side, actually, the purple side. Howdy, hey there, DJ. Foggy. Gonna lurk and play Artopia. Love that for you, Jada. Hopefully I'll see you in there later. Hobby, Holly, Folly. Can something be fogly? No, it's not a word, is it? We're trying to start a new streak. Remember, we lost this yesterday. I'd love to have a comeback today start. But it is looking awful tricky, isn't it? Folly, I guess. Lobby gives you 2 L's. Gives you L's? So does Folly. Booby. I don't like the bird, a booby? Like the bird TikTok? Godly. Oh, yeah, there you go. I can't do a filler. We only play on hard, Rachel. Wait, what about godly? Right after booby feels a bit blasphemous, but I like that. I like that dichotomy, the juxtaposition between God and booby. Honestly, it's closer than you think. I'm gonna send godly. This will kind of help us with the G, the L, and the D, right? We do love boobies. Get out of town! Who would have thought that it would have been God all along? It was godly, chat. It was godly, chat. Give it up. Witch! God loves yabos, man. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I just spilled. Hold on. I missed my mouth. How did that happen? How did that happen? Hold the line. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. To hide me? No, come back here. Hold on. Come back here. It was Hannah, wasn't it? They look real sus in the chat. It was Hannah. Hi, Alyssa. Welcome in. Hey, have a good one, Emma. Take care, dude. Thank you so much for kicking with us on our Tuesday News Day and some gamies. Appreciate you. Quick, in here. I've never seen that emote used like that. I love it, though. What is up, Alyssa? How you doing? Okay, I'm locking in, I swear. I missed my mouth. I don't know how that happened. That was weird. Just missed it altogether there. Alyssa, thank you for supporting the stream and our community with that heart meal. 13 heart meals today. Okay, perfect. Quite. We belong to the Holy Church of Yabos. The Godly Church of Yabos. One second, guys. Junebug says something really cute. God got me for Sassin. Oh my god, do you think that was instant karma brought to me by a natural... I don't even know what's out there. Whoever. Whatever. The forces that be. Mia, welcome in. Spear feels right. Unfortunately, I did see Quite first, and I do think that we're gonna send that, unfortunately, Tiff. Quite. You know what? Not a bad run there, Riverjack. Not a bad run. I'm not religious, but I am interested. It's Greg the Goddess. Are you interested in hearing more about the Church of Yabos, Greg the Goddess? Oh, Gina Cole, welcome in. Rachel H. This is not a cult, promise. It's good vibes. We have a U, N, an I, and an E. This is a lot of vowels. What if it's a do? It can't be there's no D. What an interesting word that is turning up to be shaping up here. A U, an I, and a E. No guild. No guile. I can't think of many. Issue. It's not a Mishu, it's an issue. Wait, it's not issue, but we did find the placement for the I and the U, though. Imbue. What? Bless you. Guys, I think we scared the goddess out of here. To imbue? Is that like to endow? What is imbue? What is imbue? Imbue. No you. What is to imbue? What is that? What is that? It is a word, yes. But what? You're gonna make me Google it? What are you laughing at? To give power. Yeah, wait a second. Kind of got there. Hold on. Imbue? I think you might be right. It feels like it is. Dr. Feminist AF, welcome in. Are you a doctor, a feminist, or what? Imbue.
Imbue.
To inspire or to permeate. Kind of like to endow, right? What does endow mean? Not an endowment, but like to provide. Yeah, to provide. Oh my God, literally. Provide with a quality, ability, or asset. And then to imbue is to inspire or permeate with. So kind of like different forms of giving there. Anyway, I just wanted to know. Piety is a great word. Let's do it. Piety. Does this have anything to do with piousness? You guys always come up with good words. I'm just curious about where they came from and like what they mean. New word for V unlocked. Yeah, man. Add that to my little lexicon over here. Piety. Imbue. Doesn't end in an E, so it maybe starts with an E, huh? Ends in an I? Relic? Grief? These are good, actually. Let's go relic. I saw it first. Grief? Still in play. No, it's not. There's no R. Melinda W, welcome in. Wait, like Melinda Warren? Okay, I got charmed in the brain big time, I think, right now. No idea. Can't be grief. Whiff. Like wife, but not. Ooh, Michaela Wolkman. How you doing, babe? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying... Eking? Like a Pokemon? So it's either in the middle or at the end. Yeah, this is Eking out of living? I don't know what that means. But it could end with an ing, though, now that you mention it. Buying? Neighing? No. No E at the end. No E at the end. But it could be an ing at the end, is what I'm saying. Like this? You know what I mean? Lily Night Owl, welcome in. What if it ends with an ing, though? It can't be sieve because the E doesn't go there. Can't be swish because it doesn't contain an E. Eking is an actual word, huh? Wait, Eking is real? Let's find out if the ing hits. Dude! It was Eking! What is an Eking? I'm Googling everything today. Eking. Hold on. Eek. Wait, eking? Like a gleekar? Manage to support oneself or making a living with difficulty. They eked out of their livelihoods from the soil. Eking. My bad. They eked out the livelihoods from the soil. It's like to scrimp, to survive, to scrape, to endure.
Eek.
Eeking. The vibes. Welcome in. We've got the vibes. Shit. Alexa, what is eeking? It is pronounced eeking. Yeah, even though there's one E, it is a long vowel sound, eeking. Chat, we have an E that we have unlocked, but we have not placed it, guys. What are we doing with that? Yeah, big brains in the chat, huh, Puppy Shade? Tread is kind of a good word. I like that. Treading water today. E and an A unlocked, still not placed. I bet the E goes at the end. It's like getting by the skin of your teeth. Squeaking by. We're eking by here. Yeah, it is like squeaking by, kind of, huh? Can't be fresh now. I know that you sent that as soon as I sent Tread in, though, too, Tiff. You're a plate. Nope. But I do think the E goes at the end. I really do. And it could be like, place? Peach? Biggest wrinkly brains around. For Peach! Whoa. Hey, what's up, the vibe? You got that flair in the chat, too. What's up, dude? How are you? Maybe, I still think the E goes at the end. I don't know why, but I'm just saying it. I just think it is. Maybe it's a C-H-A? Chase. Chase. Chafe. Yeah. Chant? Maybe. We gotta have the E in it, actually. It can't be chant. But good call out. What's up, Olive? How you doing today? Chase. This feels like such a basic word. I'm sending it. Chat.
That's hot.
It was Chase. It was Chase, chat. That was my basic word, baby. Zazzy, welcome in. The vibe. Thanks for liking the live today and wanting to do that, dude. I really appreciate you wanting to do that. Hola. How you doing, Zazzy? I think we have pretty much everything we have right here. It's an I, it's an M, it's an A, it's a D, and an N. We have the whole word. What is the word? Dimna. We have the whole word. There's not one letter we're missing, actually. Not a single letter is missing from this word. It is... It's admin. It is admin. It's admin, chat. You guys are right. It's admin. I definitely was so getting there so fast. You had no idea how fast I was going to arrive at that answer, chat. Good freaking job. Proud of you guys. I was totally getting there. I was totally going to get there. Can they stay there? Boom. Can they stay there? Chat, it is 11:38. I'm coming to you live from Los Angeles, and we're finding ourselves at the tail end of our Tuesday News Day and all the games we could possibly muster. Kind of day, baby. Michaela, thank you so much for the heart me. Okay, that was pretty loud. Woo! Michaela, thank you for the fluffy heart to boot as well. Chat, we're going to be getting right back into our Tuesday News Day, and I have a lot of kind of lighter stories than like tech news. It's not a lot of tech news. There is one little bit. I know we have a lot of Disney Channel fans in the chat, and I thought you guys want to know what's going on with your guys' one of your favorite networks for IP and stuff. So we're going to be talking about that. Also, I have a crap ton of honorable mentions that you guys can poke around after the broadcast as well, for your leisure, of course, and pleasure. Morgan, welcome into the live on the TikTok side. So let me go ahead and open those up now. I also found a pretty good thread for you guys if you want to watch more about like the analysis on like the Super Bowl commercials and stuff. It seemed like you guys were really enjoying that conversation yesterday, and I included a link on the news document that I'll share with you guys in a little bit as well. Welcome in. I just missed your name. I'm so sorry. Hope you're having a good Tuesday though. I'm V. Welcome into the live. I try my best to like greet people. Sometimes I'm not that quick with it anymore. TikTok changed the way they show stuff to me. Ashley, welcome in. Disney, okay, they're getting a new board, a new president, and her name's going to be Dana Walden. Early objectives included these two main sort of missions and visions. It is going to be including AI into movie production. This is part of their storyboard for Disney moving forward. Improving profits generated from Disney Plus. And these two things are directly linked. This is your new president of Disney. Mars, welcome in again. Thank you so much for using our crane. It is kind of a buzzkill, huh? Because a lot of like the Disney dream like animators and all that, like they're really, really good at what they do, and they must be fuming at this news. Holly, welcome in. It's a bussin' day, chat. Let me go close this door real fast of the office. It's my fault. Is this thing still on? I just unplugged something. No, we're good. No, my lights are good. Disney not making enough profit? No, they make plenty of profit. I am dead. You know how I feel about this, Mayhem. I don't think a company needs to make profit every single quarter. I think if you sustain enough, you know what I mean? If you can sustain and like have a profitable business, I don't know why you need to keep upping that cap. But I do think that AI and improving Disney Plus profits is going to look like something that is not great for the consumer, whether that be an increase in Disney Plus subscription, which they, of course they're going to do, or something like making production cheaper using AI. No, profit every single day, says Mayhem. And I mean, listen, you can kind of imagine how this happens though, right? I can imagine these conversations. I understand why companies use AI, but I don't love it, says Miley. Yeah, like you get the profit motive. I think we all do. Penguino says, I added an O to Penguino here and on TikTok. A streamer made fun of you on TikTok for changing it. Thought he was rude. Drop his name. I'm kidding. Blue Penguino, I love your name. I don't know why they would make fun of it. Probably because something else. They're compensating for something else, Penguino. I did bring a video to sort of like kind of break down why this major change is a big deal for Disney. And this is coming out again of CNBC. CNBC, I always think, does a pretty amazing job at getting data and making it kind of, I don't know, more digestible for us. Maybe people who don't work with data all day. Unless you're like my wife and you do work with data all day, in which case you might, you might not need a video like this, but I like it too, yeah. I would just recommend avoiding that streamer. It seems like they're not having a great time, to be honest. I'm sorry that you got made fun of, Blue Penguino. You did not deserve that. I love your name. And I'm sure there's plenty of people in this chat that would agree with me. I'm going to go ahead and boost this. I just noticed that it doesn't seem to have like a lot of views yet. I know that it came out a little bit over a week ago. So this is, I guess, a little bit of an older kind of story. But Disney CEO succession, the announcements happened. This video is a little bit older, but let's go ahead and watch.
Major publicly traded company shakes up its leadership.
It's older. It came out like 5 days ago.
It's a big deal.
Still
but
new.
Disney getting a new CEO is an industry-defining moment, especially when it's the second time in just 6 years.
I was going to say, this happened pretty recently. I didn't realize it was only 6 years ago.
Past couple of
Brit Brutality. Wait a second. Are you a brutal Brit in the chat? Or is your name Brittany? What's up?
The Mouse House has been led by Bob Iger. His legacy is arguably most shaped by the acquisitions that took place under the first tenure of his leadership.
That's your like Marvels, your all that sort of IP that has become under the Disney umbrella. You have Iger to thank for that.
When the stock price soared, Iger spearheaded Disney's purchase of Pixar, Marvel, Lucasfilms, and 20th Century Fox. These brands have really shaped the most valuable IP or intellectual property of Disney's modern
Yeah, and for some reason, it's still not enough, though, Colette.
Era. But choosing his successor is another noteworthy chapter of Iger's legacy. Iger had repeatedly delayed retirement, and it wasn't until 2019 when he finally chose his successor, Bob Chapek, Disney's parks chairman at the time. Chapek stepped into the role.
I just got the chills. It's not the story. It's just like my body today, dude. I'm telling you, I woke up like queasy. I just got the chills. What is that? Again, not like the story is not moving me to chills. You know what I mean?
At the beginning of 2020. And the years that followed were nothing short of a mess. Sure, he stepped in right at the start of the pandemic, a disastrous time for the industry. But the issues surrounding his tenure went way beyond that. For starters, Iger never really stepped away. He fought behind the scenes to call the shots, leading to significant tension between Chapek and Iger. My colleague, Alex Sherman, even reported...
The new CEO is not actually another dude, surprisingly enough. It is a white woman, though, Colette. We just took a look at her. She wants to bring in more AI and more profit-seeking motives and stuff like that. It means you need to go rest? The chilies? Wait, why might the chills be like an indication that my body needs rest? I'm genuinely curious. I don't know.
Reported that some Disney executives had privately speculated that Iger chose Chapek because he wouldn't rival his charisma or celebrity status, solidifying his shining reputation at the company. Chapek's tenure also...
His aura is super dim. I like him.
Started soon after Iger launched Disney Plus in late 2019, which was a massive success early on, garnering...
Wait, it's only been... How long since 2019 Disney Plus came out? So that means that it is approximately, 6 years? Man, I thought it was actually a little bit older than that. I don't know why. Because your stomach was upset earlier, you're getting the chills. It usually means fever. Not yet. Not yet. I'm good. I'm good.
Over
7 years.
100 million subscribers in just 2 years as Disney stock kept climbing.
Wait, that is
as
insane.
Traditional TV subscriber numbers declined and COVID stay-at-home orders affected most of Disney's business, Wall Street cared more about streaming results than anything else at the time. This initially overshadowed some of the turmoil that was happening at the company, like Chapek's major internal restructuring.
Okay, so what is this line that's on the way down? So the S&P is the gray line, which is sort of like their indicator for performance, right? Their performance indicator. And then is the blue line the users? Or is this a profit? Announces reorganization. Is it subscribers to the platform? I wonder why it took a complete nosedive.
In October of 2020. But you can't post massive subscriber growth numbers forever. By late 2021, Disney stock was falling as it reported earnings misses.
Oh, it's their stock price. This is a stock price chart versus the S&P. Okay.
Growth that underwhelmed Wall Street. Chapek's time was riddled with controversies. To many, the company's image was tarnished when Chapek initially avoided taking stances on social and political issues. He also found himself in a high-profile spat with actress Scarlett Johansson. In short, the succession was a failure, and Chapek was fired. Iger reportedly told his peers that choosing Chapek was one of the biggest mistakes of his career as he stepped back into the role of CEO in 2022. Iger returned to a company in turmoil. He needed to not only return the business to its former glory, but work to get succession right on his second try. Soon after, Iger faced off with activist investor Nelson Peltz, who accumulated an $800 million stake in Disney. Basically, he wanted a seat on the board so he could have a say in who would be the next Disney CEO after Chapek's tumultuous time at the helm. Iger was able to successfully fend this off from happening twice. Some of his first major moves included laying off 7,000 employees and more than $5 billion in cost cuts, all part of a broader undoing of Chapek's 2020 reorganization of the business. Iger would also focus on quality over quantity for Disney Plus and theatrical content after it fell flat during Chapek's time in charge.
They look kind of like related.
Time in charge.
Are
Iger turned things around on that front, and Disney crushed it in the box office in 2025. The company also laid out major investment plans for its theme parks and cruise ships. And despite Wall Street's focus on film and streaming, the experiences segment is the biggest profit driver for Disney. All of these things are especially important because the company's stock has been pretty flat over the past 4 years. Basically, Bob Iger stepped back in and focused on building out the streaming business and turning things around for Disney. Not just for shareholder value, but to ensure the future success for whoever takes over the helm. And this time, he says he's gone for good.
Hey, yo. So I wonder what she's going to focus on then. Because Disney's kind of already, again, ebbing and flowing. Katie, welcome in. And if you're just joining us, we're just looking at a little bit about what's popping off with the world of Disney. Who's getting a brand new president? Dana Walden. Mama J, welcome in. I don't know. I really, to be totally honest, I don't really follow a lot of the Disney politics. But I know that we have a lot of Disney stands in the chat. So I thought you guys would like this, but I don't really know what's popping up with that. Mama J, welcome in. I just think it's not that great that these are her two main prerogatives coming in. Is profit and in integrating AI to save that money. How you doing, Mama J? Good morning, beautiful. How you doing? I'm doing all right. Fighting off some body physiological responses. Don't know what's going on with all that. Mayhem says we need to get rid of the frozen head that's making all the decisions behind the CEO. Yeah. So maybe like the CEO is more of like the face for the mechanisms there that want to make the money, and then now we get Dana Walden's face. Maybe. Yeah, I wonder what she's like as a speaker, or like what her charisma levels are and stuff like that when she speaks. Colette says she's giving one of the reporters that doesn't care about the children. Oh, no, I don't think, no. Her job is not to really care about, I think, the consumer. It's definitely to worry about costs, right? And then profit motives. And we'll see how this affects Disney Plus, because they've been kind of popping off with a lot of their IP lately, and we'll see how that's impacted. I don't think it's going to be for the good.
I know you would say I'm
but
not
I think
real.
Mayhem is probably right. I don't think a lot's changing behind the scenes. This is just one person, right? It's the shareholders at the end of the day. It is the stakeholders in it. Oh, and it's not alone. I was wondering, like, wait, hold on, we're not done yet. And I was like, where did this story come from? Obviously, my own little head canon up here when I was getting ready for this week's Tuesday Newsday. I wanted to share something else with you that is directly related. You know, Disney's not the only studio or the studio head that is looking to integrate AI for profit motives, is it? No, of course not. Why would it be? We've come so long in just 3 years from, what's that guy's name? Will Neff, not Will Neff. I got Will Neff on the brain here. He talks a lot about cinema and AI and all that. I'm talking about Will Smith, eating spaghetti. We all know that meme. It was really bad. It got really good. And Amazon now, like Disney, is saying, okay, it's getting really good. How about we start leveraging it in our own cinema, in our own entertainment production companies? So that, I think, is the next step for Disney Plus. I forgot that's what I was thinking about all of this, and that's my commentary on it. I think Disney Plus is just a leader in the entertainment and publishing and production industry that is using AI and sort of, again, leading that industry, saying this is okay. Disney's doing it. Amazon's going to do it. Therefore, these are one of the largest production companies out there. Probably is, again, leading that way that says we're going to normalize this, and we're going to do it whether our consumer base wants it or not. We're going to do it. Azure, welcome in. Is this a meme? I don't think it's a meme. It started out as a meme, but now it is in entertainment and cinema. Like, you know, generative AI, sure, it started out as a meme, and it started out as kind of like a fun thing that maybe it was, again, making Will Smith spaghetti memes out of it. It's quickly becoming more mainstream. And we can see that in Disney. We can see that in Amazon. These are huge, huge companies. Mayhem is not thrilled. Dude, if this AI crap doesn't make people want to pirate these streaming services that keep charging for more crap, I don't know what will. I think bad content will. Why? You know what I mean? Because, like, Mayhem, think about it. Why do you want to pirate bad content? I'm not going to pirate AI slop. No, I'm not. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so maybe again, they're going to be the undoing of themselves. It does seem like that is the way forward, right, Mayhem? I think people will stop using platforms if the content is bad. And this might be step one towards it. Tubi, says ZMW. Also, Mayhem, what is it called again? FFH. Mayhem plugs it in the Discord every now and then. The site that you can actually, like, go get some stuff from that I'm not going to say explicitly to get into the algorithm over here because I don't want them. There's a great site though that Mayhem can recommend actually in the Cord. I'm not going to pay $20 a month for AI generated shows. You know what? There's people out there that are going to do it, Mayhem. But I think there are a lot of people, probably more people that'll go, not for me. Not going to do that. Not paying for that. And here comes Amazon Studios right behind them. FMHY.net too. There you go.
I know you all say I'm not real.
Here we go. Hold on. Let me turn this up a little bit. This is coming out from Amazon Studios. They plan on also using AI to not only speed up TV, but film production.
I know you all say I'm not real, but who cares?
Amazon.
Whoa, check your audio, brother. Oh my God, Reuters, just hire me.
We'll say I'm not real, but who cares?
Amazon plans to use AI to speed up the process of making movies and TV shows, even as Hollywood fears AI will lead to job cuts and permanently reshape the industry. Reuters has learned exclusively that Amazon is planning to launch a closed beta program for AI-driven filmmaking tools in March, inviting industry partners to test the AI tools, and expects to have results to share by May. Amazon's AI
that's weird.
Studio will fast-track certain processes to make TV shows and movies more efficiently in the face of spiraling production budgets. That includes improving character consistency across shots and integrating AI with industry-standard creative tools. The initiative is being led by veteran entertainment executive and AI studio chief Albert Chang, who described it as a startup operating under the two-pizza team philosophy of Amazon founder Jeff Bezos, which means keeping the group small enough to be fed by 2 pizzas. Chang told Reuters that while he fundamentally believes AI can accelerate innovation...
Is this video made by AI? I'm losing my mind right now. I'm watching this video and I can't help but think, like, this is a freaking AI voice, right? Reuters, what are we doing? What are we doing? Is that...
It won't replace the, quote, unique aspects that humans bring to the creative process. The move to adopt AI comes as A-list actors like Emily Blunt have expressed fears about its rise, specifically creations like AI actress Tilly Norwood making their jobs obsolete.
Chat.
I know you.
Yeah, help me. I'm spiraling. Mayhem says, well, if they didn't make the economy on the exorbitant cost of production, then we wouldn't be dealing with this crap to begin with. I actually not entirely sure what you mean by that, Bebs. It's got so many good links. Yes. What was it called? Something Heck Yeah Media. Heck Yeah. Free Media. Heck Yeah.net. Thank you, Mayhem, again. Yeah. This is awful. Just straight up. It's not great. If she wins a Grammy, I'm going to be pissed. And you will not be alone. Oh my goodness. Do you think that'll be possible? Like AI winning Grammys? They don't perform though. It'd have to go to the engineers, if anything, right? Say her dry. What does that mean? Kairu, welcome in. This is so sad though. As someone who lives in Los Angeles, like we really do depend on like the film industry for so many jobs and for sustainability of so many different programs here in Los Angeles. It's so sad. If she wins a Grammy, that's gonna just be probably the nail in the coffin at the end of the day, I think, Mayhem. But anyway, this was all to prove a point that this is the direction I think that media and entertainment is going in. And it almost exclusively starts with Hollywood, but you'll probably see it, and you do see it. Technically, it starts online, doesn't it? If you know the phenomena of AI slop, you've probably seen it in your For You feeds. You're going to get the new industry standard AI slop, but make it, again, on your TVs and in your films and probably in your theaters eventually, if not already, in some capacity. I think this is just sort of that stepping stone to normalcy of it, which is really, again, it's sad. I think it's more sad than anything. It's definitely not fun. They're trying to streamline it, produce the shows. Absolutely, that would be the utility of using AI, right? Is to streamline, to produce shows at a more cost-effective rate. But for the last 80 years, Mayhem said the cost of production has been an economy in itself. They brought this on themselves. How do you separate what do you mean by that? In the last 80 years, like the production is economy? I don't know if those two things are directly related, unless you mean like is a jobs provider and then it gets the publication and then the releasing into theaters creates jobs. Like, is that what you mean by it's connected to the economy? Is something like that? Samantha, welcome in. They made it so expensive to make more money, and now they don't want to spend millions to make a show. You know, that's not always true, though. You can look at like studios like HBO. I don't know what their policy is on AI, but like HBO is a great example of a production company that still pours money into certain productions, right? Samantha, the cool Sam. I'm doing good. I'm doing all right. I don't know why I'm lying to you. Actually, my body is not feeling too good. I keep getting like just a body kind of thing going on here. Wait, what? I'm looking at this headline or the Chiron. Jill Biden's what? Chat, we're about to look at Doritos, but look at this lower Chiron. That's crazy lower Chiron. The title that we're about to dive into is PepsiCo saying that they're lowering the cost of Lay's, Doritos, and Cheetos, but this is the Chiron the video starts on. Huh? What? It's crazy. They need to like Saving Buddy Charles, the Now Show, demographically travel shenanigans and adventures. Yeah. You saw the Doritos story the other day or the Jill Biden story the other day? What the hell?
Just in time for the Super Bowl. PepsiCo.
This one was like a short story. I didn't anticipate it to start with such a lower third like that. Hey, busy day today. I'll have to check back in later, but stay hydrated. Probably won't be here, Anna, but I love you so much. Have a good rest of your day, babe. Oh, the Biden story. I didn't see that story. I want to talk about Dorito chips. Like, I wanted to talk about Dorito chips, not the potential schmurmering of Joe Biden's ex-husband. That's crazy. I did not know. This is my first time seeing it.
The cost of its chips, including Lay's,
they're lowering
Doritos, and
the chip
by
cost.
Up to 15%.
Listen, this hits really close to home because my wife loves a good hot chip. So this is important news, okay? Me too, Hannah. I might actually log off early, guys. I might actually get out of here early because my tummy is kind of queasy. I don't know how to, you know what I mean? Kind of need to maybe go to the bathroom again. Michaela, welcome in again. I'm so sorry you got to hear all that. Joe says he's the one who committed the crime. It looks like it based on the Chiron.
The price cuts will roll out as soon as this week.
Thanks, Hannah.
The food and beverage giant says the move comes in response to customer complaints about rising grocery costs.
Hey, thanks for watching.
That was
Don't
the whole
forget you
video?
can catch the Today Show.
There's no rhyme or reason? They're just saying it? God, I think I do too much research. I'm just going to come on here and be like, PepsiCo, lowering Lay's, next story.
So thousands of
What do you mean that's all we get? Yeah, I'm feeling like a little queasy. I don't know why. I might have to call it early. There's some really good stories ahead that I wanted to yap about today. Marcus, welcome in. Thanks, Michaela. I appreciate that. Rexy Poo, welcome in. Are you a dog? Nina, welcome in. Chat, this story was awesome. It was about this guy that is creating Fender guitars from the fire-damaged trees of Altadena. I've gone to the bathroom like 4 times. I have to share this in the cord. Yes, please do. The TikTok notification that someone just sent. Wait, TikTok just sent you the most sus notification. I think you meant I did. I was like, what did I do? Call it. We don't need to know what comes next. This is such a good story. I have such good stories. CMW says also we could run with real world things. Love Victor 5 years later figuring out life for us LGBT. What's that, man? Is that a movie or something, babes? Also, what's up, Marcus? Were you scrolling by when I was talking about my queasy ass stomach? That's embarrassing. So, Marcus, happy Tuesday, man. Got to make up for the soda sales from the food stamp ban. You think they're lowering prices to encourage more buying of it, yeah? No, Nina, I'm not, babes. I'm really not. It's a show? Okay, there you go. I have to share that. Yeah, let me know, Tiff, where it's going to be shared at. I'm going to go find it. Oof. Marcus, how you doing? Happy Friday, my friend. Friday, Tuesday. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. It's on a Hulu. Okay. Chat about stream. I'm on my way. Clicking through pixels in the Discord today. Yo, that's a way different crossword. Just for you, Tiff. What is the TikTok about? Pardon? Yeah, chat. This is going to be the weirdest way to probably end stream, but I gotta go. I love you guys so much, but I'm really not feeling too good. I will post the rest of the day in the Discord. We didn't even run the tightrope. We'll do a revival tomorrow. That's so weird. I'm so sorry, guys. But listen, I gotta go. I gotta go. I will feel better. And the weirdest thing is I kind of feel fine, if that makes sense. Like, I do feel like fine, but I wouldn't be comfortable popping a crab dance right now, for example. So I'm gonna get out of here and take care of my body. I'll probably see you guys in Heartopia. I am feeling very yucky for no good reason, just a little queasy today. Sloshful, thank you for the heart me. Thank you for the 15 heart me's on the TikTok side, guys. Thank you for supporting the stream. I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for the vibes. We'll have more vibes tomorrow. It's Cozy Wednesdays, baby. Sorry for this very short Tuesday. Go check out No Pooping Yourself on Stream. I don't want to do that either. But yeah, go check out the new video. We posted it yesterday. It's across the ether. And if you miss my face, you can always go to the YouTube channel and check out some older videos that I've posted or watch an older VOD. They're out there as well. Thank you guys again for making me smile today, Joe. Yes, hydrate your body. Give it up for the mods, Bea.
Till next time, I'll see you all.
Bea, give it up for the mods. Hi, saw your video on Amazon Sidewalk. Wait, Phantom, I need more words, babe. What do you mean you saw me on Amazon? That is very scary. ZMW, thank you for the heart me too. Oh, I saw my video on Amazon. Oh, hell yeah. Did you like it? I hope you did. I got scared. I thought my enemies know my existence. I was like, oh yeah. Also, if you have an Amazon Prime, you can always connect that Amazon Prime and make Bozo Bezos' pockets a little lighter, all while supporting this broadcast. It's crazy. Crazy. Bea, thank you for the mod support there. I love that. Cheer for the mods. We always do. That means that on my way out, I got a plug. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. That doesn't always look like subbing. It looks like liking. It looks like lurking. It looks like sharing your voice in the chat. There are so many ways just to support our little space that we have carved out bravely on the internet. Thank you guys for holding it down with me today. I gotta go hold it down in places right now, right? Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Super Auto Pets, some cozy vibes, probably some Heartopia, maybe some Jackbox. Maybe we're looking at an entire gamer cozy gauntlet tomorrow. Also, we have some fun games coming up. Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? We got Voyagers with Hannah. A lot of fun. Lots of different games popping up. So look for some cozy content so soon, all right? Don't mind me. I gotta go. Thanks for the toots. Couldn't be me. Not with my noise gate. You never know. Silly Billy. For real though, thank you so much for all the loves today. Thanks for your voice in the chat. Thanks for the good conversations. I didn't even get to actually the positive news, which is kind of crazy. I got dogs dressing up, okay, for Fashion Week in New York. Maybe we'll do a little impromptu Tuesday news day tomorrow. 12 guide dogs graduated from Los Angeles with the help to support people with disabilities. Like, I had some good ass stories. Maybe we'll talk about some of them tomorrow. Oh, come on. There was a diving video. 12 grizzly bears wore cameras for months. We gotta look at that tomorrow, okay? I love you guys.
Till next time.
Bye.
I'll see you all soon.
I don't know what Tiff's talking about. That's crazy. I've never pooped in my life. The only thing certain in this life is death and pooping. Wait, what? Who said that? That's crazy. For real though, thanks for hanging out today. Thanks for holding down our space. One last crane game for the road. It's Marzi Poo. Ooh, look at that. Thank you for the cheers, Meggie, Meg's World, Tiff, and Joe. Shout out to our mod squad and enjoy that legendary bee. Last crane pool of the day, guys. I will see you tomorrow. No wonder why my tummy hurts. I never poop. It's true. All right, chat. Thank you guys again for a 4-hour broadcast, and I'll catch you on the other side. Bye.